It's me, Christine, again. Guess what time it is? It's the most wonderful time of the year. Not Christmas. That's over. New Year's is also over. It is 2025. Start writing that down. I already messed up today when I thought it was 2024. But, you know, that'll continue for the next month. Welcome on in, everyone. How you feeling? Happy New Year and whatever. I definitely didn't see you on New Year's Day. No, that did not happen. There was no stream. I have no recollection. I'm Delulu. Anyways, welcome on in, you know? It's good to see you. You look good this year. It looks like it's going to be a good year for you, chat. Chat's looking good. Cheers. I'm just going to sip my tea, gather my statistical thoughts before we, you know, get into it. So, and water, double fisting. Tea, water, hydrate. It helps your brain stay sharp and your cognitive abilities stay on point or whatever. That's what they tell old people anyways. So, you know, we're all just old ladies on the inside. Actually, statistically speaking, chat is a 30-year-old lady. So we'll get to that. I know you want to hear all about yourselves. But before we begin, welcome on in. Happy New Year. If I haven't seen you. What are we saying? Welcome to the wonderful mods who are in the chat. This is a Holo Taco related stream, obviously, but Holo Taco is not in the chat. So there's no customer service in the chat. It's just chaos and our wonderful mods who we love very much. Thank you to the mods. So if you need any assistance with your Holo Taco orders, please contact Holo Taco directly through the professional chains of connection. That's not a sentence. I just made it up, though. Kind of like it. Professional chains of connection? Wow. That's pretty good. Just email them, basically. support@holotaco.com if you have any questions about an individual order. And, yeah, it's Saturday. It's data day. It's fun day. Let's see. Here for the data, 76% said, give me all the variables. 7% are trying to solve for X. 17% are asking, where's the shrimp at, though? So I got a long, cozy, depending on whether you like data or not, stream planned for you today. I'm very excited. I look forward to this every year. But before I get into my little spiel, let me just read through what's been coming in. Big appreciate. Whoa, what is going on? Thank you, Menchie Gang. Actually, speaking of Menchie Gang, I did want to give an update on our December donation. So every month I pick a new charity to give some Menchie Gang money away because it's fun. So last month for December, I picked the Ottawa Food Bank because it was Christmas related. So I was like, okay, let's, you know, gift a food shelter related service some money so they can do some good stuff with that. So if you put !charity in the chat, you'll get a spreadsheet. But here's my spreadsheet anyways. I'll just bring it up. So that was last month's donation to the Ottawa Food Bank. So thank you so much again to anyone who's in the Menchie Gang. It's in huge part because of you guys that I get to keep this up on a monthly basis, and it just makes it more fun. So thank you guys. I pick a new charity every month. And yeah, that's that update. Oh, another just off-topic updates is what we're doing before we get into it. My tea restocked, in case you missed it. My tea with David's tea. Simply Maple Breakfast. She's delicious. And you can get it in store now. So some Canadian stores, Canadian, yes, I know Canadian, shout out to you. I know we're always forgotten. Hey, I feel it. I live here too. But some David's Tea Canadian stores, like in the literal store, sometimes it's in a mall, sometimes it's like in its own store, they have my tea literally at the store. So you can go in, you can smell it, you can order a bigger bag of it, which is crazy. I don't know if 100% of the stores have it yet, but I've seen some people already share pictures. So that's really good news for anyone in Canada who's near a David's Tea store. You can grab my tea, which is Simply Maple Breakfast. It's my collab tea with them. And it's like a rich black tea with maple infused, and there's oats in it too. So it's like a really nice hearty cup of black tea. And I always add oat milk. you know, you can add whatever milk you like, but I like it with oat milk because it complements the oats that are already in it. So yeah, it's also restocked online, so you can buy it online if you're in Canada or the US. Saw your tea in Laval, Quebec. Yay! That's so exciting. Okay. Let's see. Menchie Gang, thank you for being here. Oh my God, there's so many. Okay. Vanessa, I'm currently working on year-end data at work for my company while I listen and watch. Hey, year-end data. Year-end data. That's what we're doing. It sounds like it's on topic. Sounds like you should listen to it at your job then. Boring data here. Happy to have fun data to hear. Thanks. I can't agree with you more. Like, I love data. But this is like so exciting to me. Like nail polish trends. Hello. Like what colors do people like? Amazing. What colors do they think are ugly? I have it all. Coming up next. Andrew, where's the neon rainbow creme collection? Any info on a neon formula? It's just not something that's really made sense for us to do up to this point, but I absolutely hear you on wanting bright colors. By the way, I buy 2 of everything. Love you. So you're an outlier, or maybe not an outlier, because I know a lot of you like to buy doubles, your backups. I think some people are going to do that later. Vicky, welcome. Melissa, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday! You're a 36 or 7. Wait, it's 2025. I can't do math. I think that means you're 37. Data is the best present. Lorianne, happy day today, everyone. I got my drink and water, doing my nails. I am ready. Thank you for these streams. They are always so interesting and fun. It's good to have you. Beyyyn, is that another tea? Oh my God.
So I got you 2 lids. One if the worst seller's green, one if it's...
How do they even have these 2 color lids? Like what? Chat, what's gonna be the worst seller? Green or orange? Should I do a poll? The answer is yes. What's the worst selling shade? Green, orange. I'm just gonna do green and orange. Ben he didn't bring me a yellow lid or a brown lid. So, guys, I have like 2 teas and I accidentally drank an entire energy drink before stream. It was an accident. I normally drink half. I'm shit posting on Snapchat, so you can see why if you go to my Snapchat. It's basically my Finsta. All right. Kaylee, ready to spend all my monies. Let's go. Uh-oh, who told you about retirement? So that'll come later on in stream after we get through some data. Love me some sparkle. I'm so stressed. I have heartburn. Why? Everything is okay. It's a new year. We're talking trends, colors. What do people like? What do people not like? It's gonna feel a certain type of way, but you know what? It's gonna be okay. Some things do need to leave us, in part because of the data. It's telling us to kick them out, and also because we want to make room for amazing, wonderful new things we're bringing you in 2025, including something that I can't spill. Well, maybe I've already spilled a little bit of it, but you know, something very exciting. Catherine, the best thing about being in the Menchie Gang is the giving. The donations are great. Thank you so much for being here, Catherine. Carolyn, thank you for the super chat. I'm finally able to tune into a stream. Excited for the data. Welcome. I hope you have your tea, your coffee, or your energy drink, or your water. Miji, I love the yearly HT sales data stream. I'm hoping we don't lose any of the OG Rainbow Linear Holos. I've been trying year after year to keep them on board. It is a struggle, let me tell you. Natasha, I work in social media and have to crunch key performance indicator, that's what KPI stands for, data all the time. I hate it. Why do you hate it? That is so fun. But Holo Taco data, yes, please. Love you, Simply. Thank you, Chelsea. I have been with you since Polished Mountain, and now my daughter's obsessed with Holo Taco too. New to Menchie Gang too. Welcome. Melon, our wonderful mod. Happy New Year. I converted a colleague into Holo Taco last month, and she was into teal no lies. I say we need more teal shades this year. You guys overwhelmingly vote teal. Whenever we ask Holo Royalty, like, what's your favorite shade? It's always purple and teal. And I like those two together, so. Amy, watching this instead of working on my thesis, and it's fine because it's still data analysis. Absolutely, this is research. You're gonna refresh your brain after this. Carol teaches math. As a high school statistics teacher, this is my favorite stream of the year. I love these streams too. And I know a lot of you are here because you just love the data, or you work for Sally, one or the other, where I share marketing data to other companies for free. But I'm choosing to prioritize transparency with my customers, with my audience, you guys, and just sharing info on, that is highly valuable info to other nail polish brands. Like, let's be honest. Of course, they'd want to know what are Holo Taco's best sellers, worst sellers, because it can inform their own decision making. It can inform their decision to release certain things or not release certain things. And I get that, but at the same time, I know that's a bit of a risk, but I put customer transparency and wanting to share this kind of business information with the people who have literally put us on the map and made this brand what it is and continue to make this brand what it is first. So there you go. This isn't normal. I acknowledge that, and I'll see that comment a lot from you guys saying I've never seen companies share this. And I really appreciate you sharing this with us, Simply. And I know I don't have to, there is no requirement for me to share this type of data with you, but I just like to. I am also a data nerd. If you did not know this, I worked for 12 years in criminal justice statistics as a crime statistics analyst for whether it was Corrections Canada or Statistics Canada, and I miss data. I don't get to play with data on the day-to-day with my general work at Holo Taco. It's a little more creative, executive stuff, but when I can do downloads and extracts and put together some charts and graphs or do some comparisons, I will take that opportunity. And I absolutely love to do this year-end review and pull some charts together. And of course, there's even more than what I'm gonna show on stream, but I'm sharing the most I can and think is reasonable to put out to the public. You know what I mean? There are limitations. I can't give you 100% of everything, but I'm giving you a lot, and I'm very excited to do it. It's fun for me. It's another one of my passions. Nails and data are my passions. So those overlapping is I am like a child in the candy store. So very excited. Yes, everyone please sign your NDAs. Thank you, of course. Very valid, legally enforceable NDAs are being signed in the chat. Cheers. Ooh, I did not even breathe. She did not take a breath. So later on in stream, we will be announcing which shades are retiring, but I'm gonna walk you through my presentation, or the first 2/3 of it first, and then we'll discuss retirement. So there will be shades retiring today. What else is new? Nail oil pen just restocked, in case you wanted to know that before you place your order, because it was out for some time. So that's great. And hold on, let me move this so it doesn't show up in a short. Shout out to my editors. Okay, let's end this poll. What's the worst selling shade? 79% said orange over green. Oh, you did your homework. You're looking at last year. Who did their homework? That's a better poll. Who did their homework? Me. What homework? Every year for the past 4 years, I've been doing a Holo Taco sales report, a year-end review of some of the best-selling shades and the worst-selling shades, and a bunch of data in between. And bonus, also for the second year in a row, I'm looking at your opinions so I can compare them to sales, because I want to know, what do you guys like? And does that match sales data? Because those aren't always the same. And I feel, as a former statistician, that pulling those two pieces of information are extremely important and to look at in context together in order for us to make decisions leading into 2025, 2026 about what we should be releasing. So I'm really excited to share the data I have for you today, to see your thoughts. Do you agree with it? Do you hate it? Do you want to know more? Do you work for Sally? Tell me everything, because I'm about to tell you everything. All right? We love to analyze. Oh, and I hear the detectives in the Discord are doing a retirement bingo, an unauthorized retirement bingo, where they're predicting what shades are gonna get kicked out. So we'll see if you guys if you want to join the Discord. I bet someone in there, maybe it's on Stream React, I'm not sure. You can play along for later. Your bunny ate your homework? Yeah, I've used that excuse before. Does homework mean last year's stream? Yes. So, well, now it's too late because we're already here. But in case you're watching on VOD and you want to pause this, shout out to the VOD squad, you can watch every year for the past 4 years, or the 3 years before this one. The entire like 3 or 4 hours live stream is still on this channel, or the highlights cut down version, which is like a 20-minute-ish condensed version that I will be making again for this one. Just if you're like, I don't have time, I don't need to hear everything, just give me the key points. What's the executive overview? I watched them all live. Does that count? Yes, then you did your homework. Manifesting more linears. Thank you, love. All right. Who did their homework? 59% did not do their homework. Okay, well, you better take notes. Okay, who's taking notes? Hopefully you already ordered the Holo Taco notebook because it's now sold out. And that's it, that's all. But shouts out to anyone who has a Holo Taco notebook. You may take notes. And I'm sometimes I take notes and write things like chat is weird in it, but I don't really need to take notes for this stream. You're the one who's got to take notes. Kira, currently on a 4-hour car ride to North Bay. So thankful for this stream. Oh, then I've got you for 4 hours. Oh, your mind will be occupied. Been so excited about this one. Happy New Year, Simply. Happy New Year to everyone, of course. All right. Let's get into it. Okay. Just pull up my report. Lisa, hello Christine, super excited for the data. Also weirdly hyped to see which shades get the chop, the drama, and it means more holo for 2025. Yes. Before I even get into it, and I will give this disclaimer multiple times, like worst sellers, there has to be one. It's impossible to not have worst sellers. So am I going to be dramatic and play sad music? Yes. But are my feelings actually hurting? Am I actually sad? No. Okay. I feel like I shouldn't have to explain this, but occasionally I'm like, maybe I do. And same with retirement. Is it just nail polish? Yes. Do I love this nail polish? Yes. But no one's dying. Everything's going to be okay. But at the same time, I love when you guys participate in the drama in the chat, as long as we just have this understanding, like, you know, no one's actually literally crying. What? You are acting? It's my childhood, actually. I was a child actor, so that means today I am capable of acting. It's all fun, exactly, Sulo. It's fun, it's interesting, and yeah, I'm gonna be dramatic, but it's fun, okay? Content creator, who? Me. In case we did not realize, this is content that I am creating live for you. There is literally no script though. Other than my presentation. All right, who wants the data? Let's go. Let's start off with some upbeat music. Be right back, putting 8 bottles of Not Pressed in my cart. Amanda, how can you predict the future? What's on your other hand? You'll see. You'll see, Alice. Manny asks, wearing Emerald City Topaz Tears? Yes. Is there tea and David's collab coming for EU customers? David's Tea, unfortunately, does not ship their tea, which I guess is classified as food outside of Canada and the US. But of course, you can ask them. Let's go. Holo Taco 2024 Polish Sales Report. Best and worst prepared just for you guys. All right. What are our research questions, okay? I want to know, what were the most popular Holo Taco polishes in 2024 and what were the least popular? Now, you can define popular a couple different ways. You can be like the best sellers, the worst sellers, but I really want to get at what were people picking up? Like, what were they after and what were they not after? And we'll get into methodologically how there's a bit of a difference on the next slide. I'm sure you will argue about it in Discord for the next 7 days. I also want to compare results for 2024 to 2023 and previous years, if I've done it, because trend analysis is so much fun. Like, has the best-selling shades changed over time? The music is too loud, sorry. The music is too excited. Has the best shades changed over time? What are your preferences? Are they changing over time? And then we're gonna get to retiring shades a little bit later on stream, because if we're coming out with new stuff this year, some shades have gotta go. So we're gonna do a little bit of a purge, and we will discuss and honor each and every one of the Holo Taco retiring shades that will not be restocked when they sell out starting today. Plus, bonus, for the second time, I did this last year as an experiment, but we're doing it again. How do sales data compare to your opinions? So I put out a customer opinion survey. Actually, you didn't even need to be a customer. I said, like, anyone can just vote. Like, what was your favorite Holo Taco of the year? What do you think was the ugliest one? Because I want to know, does that line up with our sales data? Because I think that that's just so fascinating. Angel asks, will HT being an Ulta skew results? No, because these sales data that I'm sharing are based solely on our web store sales. So sales from holotaco.com and nothing else. What Ulta orders from us is like a wholesale order, and it does not count at all in this data. It's like completely separate. So it doesn't change anything unless maybe someone saw a shade and all, like, it might indirectly affect the data in the sense that someone could see a shade and then want to buy its sister topper. You know what I mean? Like that, maybe. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, Ulta data is not included in this presentation. Holos to holos. Okay, what is the methodology? Simply, there are so many ways to do this. Oops, I forgot to update the date, but that should say 2024. You could look at individual sales only. So that means, like, what individual nail polish bottle shade are being sold on its own. You could also look at sales of the entire bundle and count the sales of individuals in bundle sales. However, they both yield very different results. So while you might think, well, just count everything, include individual sales where, like, you know, we're counting the single bottles, and include the bundle that has the single bottles so they stack and add up. However, because of our customer behavior and generally the way people shop with bundles, whenever you run the data this way, I find that including bundles and collection boxes really just drives up limited edition items. So for example, you might see like the mixed emotions, like all the shades on top, because it's not just the individual sales, you're now stacking them with the collection box, which has a huge limited edition factor. So the results just kind of are skewed to like what was limited edition and we had enough stock of. And to me, that's like not that interesting, even though if it was technically a higher volume. What I'm actually after that better answers the research question, which is what are people like looking at color-wise, formula-wise, and picking up? Like imagine you're in a store, which we are now, but imagine you're in a store and you're looking at like a display of a bunch of individual shades. I want to know, like, what are people reaching for and what are they not reaching for? So that's why I've decided, and I've continued to use the same methodology because I'm not about to fuck it up in year 4, to just look at individual sales. So this reflects what people are picking up individually as polishes and ignores performance in bundles and boxes because it gets it's better at getting at what people are actually after, color-wise, formula-wise, and it isn't really driven by like limited edition factor. To an extent it is, of course, individually, but not to the same extent as if you include the bundle and the boxes. Now, there's also so many other methods we could do, which we do behind the scenes, but I can't share every which way because that'll take 27 hours, and also, I don't think I should. But there's other methods that obviously we internally will look at to consider a whole bunch of things beyond what we're sharing here, like the rate of polishes sold per day. You can also control for out of stock periods. You can look at rolling sales. You can look at all sorts of things that we will consider in our own internal analysis. No matter the method, there will be limitations, all right? So that was 5 minutes of methodology. Was that the record time I've ever spent on this slide? I feel like I used to have spent like 87 minutes on this, and everyone's like, shut up, just show us the data. But methodology and context and limitations is so important. Am I right, researchers in chat? Shelly, haven't been able to watch as much this year because I went back to school. Congrats! You really did inspire me. Really? That's crazy. Part of the 30-year-old lady club, just turned 30 in December. Huge congrats. And yeah, you can go back to school anytime. This is basically school. Welcome to class, everyone. Next year, we need Ulta statistics. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, to be honest, Amanda. And it's also like heavily biased towards what is stocked in Ulta. So it's like less interesting because that's only 35 SKUs. And we have, I wrote it down, 193 shades in circulation on our website in 2024. So there's a lot more data to play with. Random question. If it hadn't been brought up, how does being an Ulta factor into the data? So I have talked about it. It doesn't factor into this data at all. It's not included in this. I'm pulling this data from sales from holotaco.com. So it's easy. Out. It's out. All right. Are you ready for the top 10 sellers of 2024 by individual polishes sold? Thank you, Sherry, for the suggestion. It's been noted. When you run individual polish sales, do you also look at polishes picked up in rewards? No, because that will just heavily skew it towards polishes that were available for free that changes every cycle. So I don't do it that way. I just look at literal sales. Like, what are people buying? Just for this. Okay, ready? Hold on, I gotta put on a... Top 10 sellers of 2024 at Holo Taco. Number 10, Milky White Shimmer. Ooh! She is that clean girl, okay? She made it to the top. Look at that. Who would have thought a brand that is all about hollow and sparkle and bling and obnoxious? I told you, okay? I saw some chat being like, no one cares about boring white polishes. You are literally so wrong. People love them. People buy this. There's not even hollow. Weird, right? But I like it. Like, I'm proud of this. That's good. It's so universal. We're proud of her. A mayo is on top. Yes. Coming in at number 9, Sacrificial Lacquer. Wow, good thing we didn't sacrifice her, because we almost did. This was a seasonal shade, which wasn't even available all year. But people went so hard for her earlier in January when we still had stock, and when we restocked this past November. And we even announced that she was here to stay, which was like the best decision ever. I mean, that was part of the decision, like, look, okay? So I'm so excited that not only has she been converted from seasonal to here forever, pigment dependent asterisks, she is also the number 9 bestseller despite not being available all year. That's pretty good. We're not gonna sacrifice her now. Yes, this is a magnetic shade and very clean blood red, bright blood red. We absolutely love her. And we are proud of her. Slay Queen. Number 8, Alien Infatuation. Woo! No one needed space from this shade. Okay, this was a weird one, right? This is like a gray base with a pop of green. Weird, but people really loved her. She was absolutely the standout shade of the I Need Space collection when you look at individual sales. And number 8 overall of all polishes sold at Holo Taco in 2024. So justice for green, but not just greens. Like weird greens. This is a weird alien green. It's the sister of Spirit Fingers. Spirit Fingers lives on through Alien Infatuation. I'm seeing lots of green love in the chat. Oof, that was my ugliest shade of the year. Oh, just wait till the opinion survey because there are so many contradictions. I had to spot the contradictions. Am I right, gaming chat? This is basically like playing that game. Now, one thing I would like to mention methodologically is that some of this, well, not some of this sales data is going to be biased by what was in stock for the longest and what was released the earliest, because it means it had more time throughout the year to be purchased at all. So I will just say that. So Milky White Shimmer came out with cookies and cremes earlier in the year. Alien Infatuation was our first launch of the year in February. So those things are going to bias, I don't know if that's the right word, but just contextualize the data in the sense that because they were available for longer, there was more opportunity and time for more people to purchase them. So we know this, I acknowledge this, I get it, but you know, you gotta start and stop the data somewhere. Regardless, I just wanted to put that out there for the data nerds, because I know there's like probably at least 2 people in chat who are like, well, technically. I know, I hear you. All right. Coming in at number 7 is Perry Social. Okay, it is so rare to see a creme up here that's not like One Coat Black or not Milky White. And I'm so proud of this shade. This was like by far the standout shade of the cookies and cremes collection when it came to cremes. And people continue to purchase this one. Like, she sold so well during Black Friday sales too. And this is not really like a Christmassy shade. Now maybe it's like a wintry shade, and I could totally see you putting a shimmer topper on top. Ooh, like Twilight Shimmer or Polar Princess on top of this one, or Halogen Glow. Oh, so wintry, so pretty. So it can be converted, it's multi-purpose. It's very like spring too. You guys love her? Honestly, not surprised, because she's gorgeous. I love Perry Social. Perry Social is delicious. She's so lovely, she's stunning. And I don't even need to say it, but like the formula on this one is so delicious. Like, don't eat the nail polish. I know it looks like ice cream. Shout out to our content producer. That does look edible, but it's not. But it's kind of purple. It's periwinkle-ish, but it's kind of purple, which makes sense because we know statistically you guys love purple. Sabrina, loving the data. Will you ever do an all-time data stream, like a 5-year anniversary data stream with best and worst sellers of all time? That's such an interesting idea. I kind of love that. I would have to do it at intervals like 5 or 10 years. That's crazy, like a giant survey wrap-up or something. Huh. There'd be a lot of missing data though, because, you know, shades drop in and out as they're retired or new. But I kind of like that idea. Okay, let me stew on that one. I'll think about it. It's giving Polish Mountain. It is giving Polish Mountain, but data version. Like, how long can I carry this data? How many layers of pivot tables can she do? I haven't gotten to cookies and cremes yet, and 2 of the shades are best sellers. This is your reminder, Steve's Minty and everyone else in chat. If you haven't tried these shades, these were some of the best sellers at Holo Taco this year. So you best go in your collection and try them, or pick them up the next time you're shopping, because like the people aren't wrong, right? Amanda, this shade brings me so much joy. My mom called periwinkle purple with a winkle, and the color always makes me think of her. Oh, that's sweet. Good thing she wasn't in the worst sellers. That'd be awkward. Stacy, I have a tendency to love shades others don't. Hey, just wait until we get to the opinion survey. I hear you. All right. Coming in at number 6, Blush Money. Ooh, she's not shy. So this one was released back in April in the Holo Royalty Shimmering Secrets set, which, if you do recall, every year we let Holo Royalty, which is the top tier of our customer loyalty program, design their own shades. So we give them 2 surveys. We ask them, what color would you like? What formulas would you like to see? We ask them to pick a color scheme. We ask them which mix-ins they like. And we give them so much room and flexibility. We even have them like offer up shade names. And they literally design it from start to finish. And this was one of the 4 shades in their collection. Bring her back. Well, Holo Royalty also has a vote option that they get to exercise once a year, where they vote to bring back previously retired polishes This year they voted to bring back Cool Cat Mom and toe beans, which were restocked a couple months ago during, no, not a couple months ago, last month. What is time? Hello. It was restocked during 12 Days of Christmas. So that's toe beans from last year's Holo Royalty collection, like pastel pink linear with a shimmer. And they also chose to restock my 2-year-old birthday shade Cool Cat Mom, which is a magnetic polish. So that's on them, what they want to vote to bring back next year. We will see. Blush Money and toe beans go so well together. She's a really sweet pink. This was kind of a revisitation to more of a classic glitter formula as well. How if it's limited edition? We give Holo Royalty that power. We let them bring back limited edition shades or retired shades within some pigment constraints. Obviously, if we can't get it, then we can't do it. But we try and respect their votes. She's so bubblegum princess. She really is. Blush Money is perfect between winter and spring. Absolutely. Guess what time it is? It's almost the time between winter and spring, depending on where you live. More glitter, please. Glitters have my heart. Okay. Well, do the sales say that, though? Not really. I think we should vote to bring back Chameleon Coat. Well, no one voted for it, unfortunately. It's Valentine's season already. This is a good one for Valentine's. I agree. I'm aligned. Aligned. Write that down. All right. So as I was kind of alluding to earlier, one thing that does affect what ends up in our top 10 sales to some extent, even when we're just analyzing individuals, is going to be limited edition factor. And that's because people want them more because they know that there might be a chance of it selling out or it not coming back, which we always message to make sure that we're transparent in our marketing that like that's going to happen. However, the Holo Royalty collection, we did so well in terms of stock. Like, can I just brag about this? Because I know people only remember the things where we sold out, like birthstones. But Holo Royalty, the team was able to stock up so much that it lasted like months. Like, our stock was so good. But that also means, in addition to like the number one factor you guys care about, which is that you had time to buy it. Okay, so that's great. That's amazing. That's the priority. But it also means that data-wise, because there was more time and more quantities available, it's gonna rise up there in terms of the best sellers when you're purely looking at the number of individuals made. In addition to the fact that once the collection set for this set sold out, which was with the silver hollow pouch, if you recall, that we ran out because we had more limited quantities of the silver hollow pouch. So once that ran out, only the individuals were available. So methodologically speaking, it makes sense though that because the bundle went, only the individuals were available, thereby, as a result, bumping up the sales of the individuals, which is why all 4 of them are in the top 10. That's right. Okay, next, number 5 is Inside Job, which Holo Royalty didn't know about this one. Okay, so just a little bit of backstory. She is a stunning, bright, juicy, warm grape purple with classic holo glitter composition plus square glitters or diamond glitters, depending on however you look at it. Holo Royalty didn't know we were doing this for them. They only designed the other 3 polishes, but we looked at the data and there was obviously a lot of want and need for a purple chunky glitter, but like a bright purple. So we made it for you, knowing you wanted it, but just didn't let on. And then we named it Inside Job. I'm just gonna shout out to my team for that one because that was one of the best inside job heists we ever pulled off, and it's number 5 on the best sellers of 2024. Your fave this year? I live for her. We love her. She was in stock forever too. Yeah, you're welcome. So very few people are complaining that they didn't get a chance, which I love. I love it when no one complains. It's just like, praise be. I just want everyone to be happy and like get the nail polish if they can. That's what I want for us. That's what I live for. Happiness and data. Yes. No complaints, Mom. Let's go. My happy children. you might be happy to see the next one. Number 4, Teal No Lies. One of the most stunning new formulas of 2024, no lie, because your opinions said it too. Okay. I have seen so many requests anecdotally, qualitatively, which is also a type of information that I consider very heavily. I do believe in quant and qual. That's quantitative, which means numbers and statistics, and qualitative, which means comments, feedback, context, discourse, written words. Take those two, group them together, consider them at the same time simultaneously. Mixed methods approach. Sociologists, where are you? Is there any sociologists in the chat? I'm assuming mixed methods also applies to like psychology and a bunch of other disciplines. But shout out to anyone doing any kind of empirical research, study in the social sciences, and does mixed methods research. We love it. I'm a Soch major. Let's go. Raise your hand, researchers. That's so fun. What do you research? Is it nail polish? Oh my God, I'm a nail polish researcher, sort of. Just my own brand, but whatever. I work in consumer research. It's fun. Isn't it fun learning about people? Got my BA in sociology. Nice. Bachelor of Science in Sociology. Let's go. Psychology major. Woohoo. Recidivism. Well, that's crime. But, also research. Linda Pie, Holo Royalty takes over Holo Taco 2025. They are literally taking over the brand with their great decisions, coming up with new collections. Their collection in 2025 is gonna be, pretty unhinged, off the bowl. Psychologist here, and yes, I'm a data quality analyst. You know what? Let's do a poll. Have you ever worked in research? And I know that's a broad term, but you've ever participated in a study, done it for school even, just open it up to school. Research is just like literally everywhere. It doesn't mean you're just sitting at a desk doing statistics. There is ethnographic research, which means like field studies where you're like literally out doing things. You might be like a survey taker, you're collecting data, you go door to door. Sometimes some places still do that. There's all different ways of doing research, which is so valuable to the human mind, and also just policy, private corporations, government companies, like everyone making decisions for whatever it is, whether it's the law, literally making the law, or Simplydatalogical deciding what nail polish to come up with. Research is so important. And yeah, shout out to anyone doing it. I hope you enjoy the content that you're researching, because that's what makes it more fun. Even if it's tough stuff to research, there is something usually satisfying about compiling your results. Who can relate? I'm a postdoc for paleontology. Oh, that's cool. Someone asked if this stream counted as research. I mean, if it did, then 4,470 of you would be researchers. I guess that's not the question I was asking, but I see what you're doing. I'm just nosy. I guess that's research, okay? You know what? I think all researchers are nosy. That's just a personality trait that we have. But then we have to sublimate that feeling and not do bad with it, like not, go in people's private business. And we have to find a more socially acceptable, a pro-social way of applying our nosiness, which is research. Professional research. Okay. Thank you, Dev. The gift membership. How Royalty killed it this year. Thank you, Dev. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, hold on. All right, let's close this poll as we move on. Have you ever worked in research? 57% have. Wow. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, research chat. That's pretty cool. That's high. Damn. It really is professional nosiness. I know. Yeah. No shame. All right. Let's continue on to the number 3 top seller from Holo Taco of 2024 is Spyglass. which means that that was the #1 shade of the Holo Royalty collection of the year as well, because you saw all 4 smack in a row. But then Spyglass definitely came out on top. So shout out to you guys for designing her. Spyglass was a baby cool blue crushed holo with added blue micro shimmer. And this was actually the start of a formula trend that we saw you guys love so much that we continued it and carried it over to rock candy, which you'll see later in the opinion poll that was actually your favorite formula of the year. So glad we did that. But yeah, this was kind of an experiment, like mixing crushed holo with micro shimmer. When you do it with a paler color, like this one, and tone on tone, which we did blue micro shimmer with baby blue, it's less obvious, it's a little more subtle, but it's kind of like how Toe Beans, which was a baby pink linear, had a pink shimmer, a little tone on tone. It's just like a subtle extra something. It gives it a different level of sophistication. And people just absolutely love this one. I've seen so many manis with Spyglass, and I'm really excited that she did land on top of the Holo Royalties. Maida, this one is out of topic. I work at Lululemon and Boxing Day was crazy. Okay. What'd you get? Did you get things extra discounted because you work there? That's pretty sick. Well, Holo Taco have a Boxing Day sale for this upcoming year. And did you go out for Boxing Day? Boxing Day is largely a Canadian thing that Americans are probably like, what the fuck is a Boxing Day? Do you guys beat people up over there? I've had this discussion before. We went off tangent for like 2 hours, I'm sure. It's basically like a Black Friday, but on December 26th. Like after Christmas, here's everything on clearance. Holo Taco did that once, a couple years ago. But it just hasn't really made sense for us to do it since our customer base is predominantly US, just like most of my viewers. Most of chat is from the US. So they're more familiar with like Black Friday. And also I want to make sure that the Holo Taco team is like not being called back the literal day after Christmas to, I don't know, manage a sale. So no, we just haven't done that. Boxing Day is British. Okay. British and Canadian. We're the same. British and Canadian. It's the Commonwealth. It's the Boxing Day, you know, and all that stuff. Who are we boxing? Yeah, nobody. Well, we've researched this before, and I literally can't remember why it was called Boxing Day. But anyways, we do it in Australia too. Okay, also Ireland, so literally everywhere but America. You have it in Europe too? All right, shout out to literally everywhere but America who does Boxing Day. All right, the #2 bestseller at Holo Taco 2024 is Devil's Advocate. It's the devil in me and you, apparently, because this one was so favored. Huge standout of the Dark Academia collection, also released later in the year and had a period of out of stock. Absolutely crazy. Not even holo. This was our first crelly formula, which is somewhere between the opacity of a creme and the translucency of a jelly. So it's a little bit see-through, so it looks juicy, like a dark red cherry. This one's not even limited edition, but it still ended up on the top of sales. Absolutely wild. People literally begged for this. And when they applied it on their nails, the reviews have been incredible. People love this. They use it as a base. They use it alone. People in my like regular real life who like aren't that much into nail polish, but I happen to have given them this, I'm realizing like they're just wearing this. I saw a girl at a New Year's party the other week, and she was like wearing this on her toes. She's like, yeah, I love this shade. I think it really works with normies. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm realizing, because we have like our Holo Taco core fans who are like very knowledgeable about all the formulas, and they see potential in this as layering. They could put it under like a unicorn skin. They can put it under scattered Holo Taco, which I've done. I absolutely love that one. Or they can use it for nail art. But then you have people who like aren't really into sparkles. I know it exists. It's okay. It's fine. But they love this shade because it feels like, I guess, almost like salon-y. You know what I mean? She's giving like fall at the salon, sort of. But you can do it yourself at home. So I did such a cool blood drip mani with this. Yeah. Yeah. Vampire vibes. fall. It works for all sorts of different customer types, okay? What if I'm in both categories? That's possible too. Yeah. The devil's normies. It's giving like a dark lip tint. And that's been like a trending thing. You see where like girlies on TikTok will paint almost like a dark black or blue thing, and then they peel it off their lips and it gives a dark red stain. That's kind of like this. I mean, it's not supposed to stain, but it does give that kind of transparent, bloody, dark, really rich shade that is so universally loved, especially during the fall. So this one's a winner with every type of customer, and that's hard to hit because you're always going to have people who have preferences, which is very normal and exactly why we like to come out with collections that kind of change up the theme, the color palette every time, so that every time we release something, this collection might be for this group of people, the next one might fit more for these people, right? But something like Devil's Advocate really transcends all of that, because so many more customer types with different preferences are interested in something like this. And that's exactly why it's number 2 best-selling individual polish of 2024. Would you guys like more colors in this type of formula? Because this was our first formula like this ever, our first crelly. You want to drink it? It's a red carpet look. What other colors? Yes? Okay, I'm doing market research right now. Hey, I'm giving you data. Now give it back. Give it back. Give us a rainbow, like a dark rainbow. We did that once. Purple. Okay, wait, you're screaming. We were just thirsty for reds. Yes. Teal. Here, why don't I do a poll? What other color? And crelly formula you want the most? I know I can't give that much nuance into dark and light because I only have 4 options, YouTube. But let's just do purple, green, blue, teal. Sorry to everyone who wants orange. Literally no one. Let's see, what are you most interested in of those 4? That are just heavily biased towards colors that I like better. Simply giving us 2 shades of blue. Okay, I will tell you. I'm not stalling, I swear. I'm just giving you so much context. You're welcome. On one of the early Holo royalty surveys where we asked them what's their favorite color or what color would they like their nail polish to be, we had all the colors possible in just like the most standard naming convention, like yellow, brown, red, pink, purple, green, orange, whatever. But I didn't have teal. Like I had green and blue, but I didn't have teal. And when I looked at the one qualitative question, there was a lot of people saying, how come no teal? So the next year's survey, I added teal, which I do agree is technically like kind of an in-between color, but so is purple, whatever. But after adding teal, I thought my results might be a bit diluted, right? Like I thought they'd be more split between blue and teal or green and teal, and like it would be harder to tell. But I was so wrong because teal was so high along with purple, which is always high. So I was right to add teal as a category, despite the fact that it is technically like super close to blue and green. Because I think teal is such a specific, highly favored color. Whereas you could say like a dark peach or something, like could be in between a yellow and an orange, but it's like not a favored color, so you don't have to include that as a category because no one will pick it anyways. I don't like purple. Please no purple. I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm sorry, Gidge. We will be releasing more purples. It's what majority wants. Majority rules. Holo royalty rules. Love data streams. Thank you, Chloe. Will your tea ever have a tin or larger bag online? I don't know. Right now, this just the standard bag, but if you go to a store in Canada, they do have it where you can buy any amount. Someone bought like a giant tin of it. They're obsessed. Actually, I need that giant tin. I have to call David up and be like, where's my giant tin? I just have the packs. A crelly yellow, literally no one will buy that. Everyone will whine about it, that they're so glad to see it, and then literally no one will buy it. All right, so I asked you what other color crellies, like Devil's Advocate, would you like to see the most? 29% said teal, but this is a very close race because you got 27% saying purple, and then a bit of a dip, a bit of a drop to green at 23 and blue at 22. Okay, but teal and purple coming out on top. Was I wrong? Nope. Okay, this is great, important research. Mods, do you mind just screenshotting this one? I will be adding it to my team deck. Oops. Uh-oh. No! I ruined it. Hold on. My thing broke. See how it's like fucked up? Hold on. Sorry, technical difficulties. Is that on the... I already ruined it. We're gonna redo it. But I have to clear my screen. Okay, there. You saw nothing. Would love a nude crelly for negative space nail art. So we have the smoothing base coat, OG and pink. Also a sheer pearl polish. We have Milky White shimmer. We have glazed over. Those are all good options for this. Okay. The #1 best-selling polish for all of 2024 at Holo Taco was... One Coat Black! Wow. Absolutely shocking. This is shocking news. We could not have predicted this after 4 years of literally the same data. One Coat Black is supreme. She is on top. You can't limited edition her off the charts. Nothing. You can't even say this is the most precious diamond nail polish in the world. There's only literally one to buy, but there's more, and it's limited edition for 2 hours. It doesn't matter how hard you do. She will never be beat by One Coat Black. She is that girl. She has like thousands of reviews on our store, like 5,000 or something ridiculous, like mostly 5-star reviews. Everyone loves her. We put her in Ulta too, not that it affects this data, but just to show you like how much of an icon she is. She has range. Why do people like black so much? Okay, so in case you're new dropping in, just like, hey, I like nail polish, what's going on here? Okay, One Coat Black is uniquely a Holo Taco thing for a few reasons. Okay, I'm not saying we invented black. That's not what I mean. Hear me out. When we launched the brand in 2019, we launched with One Coat Black. This was like literally the first shade we ever released, alongside 3 different holographic toppers, which are designed to put over black so you can get maximum sparklies. Holo toppers show best over black. So black has always been used as kind of a baseline polish to like show you what the shimmers look like or the toppers look like, because we're known for our toppers. We have over 17, 18 of them, or I think there's more than that now. And we just love layering things so you can create your own custom combination. Black just does this thing where it like neutralizes everything and it makes the sparkle or shimmer just be so much more mind-blowing because it really refracts the light better when it's dark. Now, not only that, this formula has been so perfected. That's why we named her One Coat Black. Like, it is literally black opaque in one coat, which is not normal. If you go to the drugstore and you just buy like the average black nail polish around, it's probably not super opaque. I'm not saying there's not other opaque ones that exist, but it's not that common. It's uncommon to find a black nail polish in the drugstore that is super opaque. Give me one coat, super smooth, done. Yeah. Why is it not normal? Probably because it's more expensive to pack more pigments in. That's like one reason. But, you know. There's also people who just prefer their black to be a little bit sheerer, which is fine. But for our purposes, I wanted a super rich and creamy, literally one coat black. It is what it is. The name is the name. So for Holo Taco, I'm so proud that this was our literal founding shade. It is part of our core brand identity. It is what we put toppers over by default. And yeah, she's still on top. Almost 6 years later. Literally no one will kick her off the charts. Incredible. One Coat Black is a palette cleanser. She is. She's great for nail art if you need to do like a black stripe somewhere. She's great for under toppers. She's great for Halloween. She's great if you just love black. There's some people out there who like just want their nails black all the time. She literally is a one coater. Yeah. You think we would lie with the name? No. I'm assuming Not Milky White and Everything Taco were top 20. Yes. So you're probably, we'll talk about that in a minute. But Not Milky White was close. I don't know. She wasn't far behind. There's a few things dethroned her, but that's fine. One Coat Black is the best topper. Okay, now we're just trolling. I do use it as a topper though when I'm hiding my secrets. That or One Coat Chrome. All right, are we surprised? No. She's the best. If One Coat Black was removed from the data, do you know which would be next? Well, amateur nail art. I'm so glad you asked because that's up in 3 slides from now. But first, let's look at a summary. Here's the top 10 nail polishes sold by Holo Taco in 2024, individual sales only, but it includes shades released at any time from 2019 to 2024. I put a star on the ones that were released in the past year because, as I mentioned earlier, things that were released in that year are more likely to come out on top because people love newness. They like buying new stuff and they want to like, you know, participate in the new collections and stuff. So we got One Coat Black, Devil's Advocate, Spyglass, Teal No Lies, Inside Job, Blush Money. Those are the 4 Holo Royalty polishes from that year. Perisocial, Alien Infatuation, Sacrificial Lacquer, and Milky White Shimmer. That's a pretty good looking top 10. I love it. She's a diverse palette and a diverse formula, right? We have a crelly, 2 cremes, a magnetic, a plain Milky White Shimmer, and then Holo Royalty is just like, I'm here, I'm everywhere. Are these volumes to scale? Yep. So you can really see how much more powerful One Coat Black is than the rest. It is wild. Every time I pull it, I'm like, is that right? I gotta do this again. But it is true. One Coat Black is ridiculous. We make so much of it, like it could flood my house. A lovely Skittle. Yeah, is anyone doing nails based on the top 10s or maybe the worst sellers? All right, now remember that being in the top 10 is harder competition this year and gets harder competition every year because there was approximately 193 shades that were in circulation at Holo Taco in 2024. So being in the top 10 is just like being the top 5%. All right, now let's compare to last year. So obviously last year, you're gonna see more stuff that was released last year, like a couple Sophias, some of the Down to Earth shades, and the Disco Dust Taco. But just palette wise, it's interesting to see that there's a bit of a shift. Last year, it generally looked more neutral. And this year we've got more color. And that's in large part due to Holo Royalty, but like still not even because Perisocial is like a pop of color. Sacrificial Lacquer is like rich red, but it does feel very different, which granted is going to be because it is driven by what was released during that year. But I think on the whole, I'm really loving the 2024 palette for best shade sold. Last year was ugly. Ugh, well, that's fine because sales don't care. Love that. She got a glow up. She did get a glow up. Look at that glow up. Good job, guys, for picking color. Currently painting my nails with Perisocial. Nice, Devin. All right. Now, what if One Coat Black, who's always on top, we know, we get it. She's amazing. She's iconic. and Holo Royalty, which, yeah, all 4 of them were up there. What if we just excluded them from the data to get like a little bit broader of a view of like what were the best sellers, except these ones, which we kind of knew would be really good sellers, right? Who wants more data? Huh? You want it? Quick, I'll make a new chart. You knew what we wanted? No, I didn't. The chatter just asked. I just did this with my mind right now. Okay. So if you exclude One Coat Black and Holo Royalty limited edition shades, here's what you got. You got Devil's Advocate now taking the lead, Parasocial, Alien Infatuation, Sacrificial Lacquer, Milky White Shimmer, and then some classics. We got more neutrals. We got 50 Shades of Greige and Rose Gold Flake Taco, both of which were released in the declassified 001 collection 12 days of Christmas ago and became perma shades because of how well they were selling, which I love because I think those shades are so versatile. It makes so much sense. 50 Shades of Greige is such a beautiful, linear, kind of neutral polish that applies so well and people can wear it to so many places, even when there's like color restrictions or whatever. Rose Gold Flake Taco was also the best-selling topper of 2024, fun fact. So that's very exciting. And then you got a Birthstone shade, Tanzanite Away, slipping in there. I will just caveat, the Birthstones, you're probably wondering like, where are they? Why aren't they? And I think the biggest thing limiting them from being populated on these charts is the fact that they sold out like immediately. So that's our fault for capping out because way more people were going to buy them in a short time that we thought. Because we were releasing 12 at a time, it was kind of a different experience for us. We were able to restock them, and most of them are still in stock. So if you missed out on any of the Birthstone shades, most of them are still in stock right now. Actually, I don't know about right now. No, right now, yes. Until we get to retirement, I feel like maybe they're going to get cleared out. So if you're preparing to shop what's being retired when it's announced coming up in the next hour or so, then you might want to pick up any Birthstone shades that you missed because it might be the last time to pick those up if you're wanting to like, what else can I add to my cart? Yeah. I think some of the Birthstones are going to go. Not all of them, but a few of them. So anyways, Tanzanite Away. It's been, Playing with Sapphire is gone. Yes, she was gone a couple weeks ago. There's not Milky White. You were looking for her. She's not far behind. She's always there. People also love our classic white creme. That's not Milky White. And I think as another year passes, Milky White Shimmer might kind of drop down a little bit relative to not Milky White. And that's because Milky White Shimmer was new this year, so it makes sense that it's higher. But I think over time, the classics, the evergreen polishes that people want will stay, and the new stuff will kind of drop. It doesn't mean the new stuff is like not interesting, but the essentials, the classics like the One Coat Black, the No Milky Whites, and maybe even some of the neutral shades are always going to stick around, at least in the top 20. And then we got Disco Dust Taco, which is so great to see another topper opening up on the 10th slot once you exclude One Coat Black and Holo Royalty. Woo! Who's breathing now? Water. Where's Fallen Flake? She's probably next. Like, there's a lot of core shades from last year. Haute Couture is up there. Fallen Flake is up there. Some of the cremes from last year, like Modest Moss, Nightshade, are still very much high up there. Remember, there was 193 shades at Holo Taco in circulation. So, yeah, you're not seeing all what I consider a good sellers, just like the very top slice of that. What were the top 150? Okay, Shan. What did I say earlier? Who do you work for? 193 is amazing. Congrats. It is crazy. It's wild. All right. Now, I know I spent 8 minutes talking about methodology earlier and about how important it is that there's different contexts, there's stock out periods, like Birthstone's a really good example. There's also shades that have been around for longer, so they've had more time to be purchased. There's all these different methodological considerations. There's also feedback to take into consideration. There's ratings. So I decided to make my own slide, a Simply's methodology check, that if I were to take all the data into account and just tell you on a platter, this is what I think is the top 10 in a more broader definitional sense, instead of these like very specific, like one variable senses, this is what I would say. Simply's version, okay? Top 10 at Holo Taco in 2024. One Coat Black, she's never leaving. Devil's Advocate, best of the game. Oh my God, she just blew everything out of the water. Rose Gold Flake Taco, best selling topper in 2024. Teal No Lies and Spyglass, top 2 from the Holo Royalty collection. Milky White Shimmer just really went over so well, so versatile with different groups of people. Perry Social, definitely the top creme of 2024. Deeply Superficial. So she was not necessarily volume related, but the highest rate of sale from the Mixed Emotions Thermal collection, which was our 5th anniversary limited edition collection. And the only reason why you didn't see any of those in the top sellers is largely because most people purchase these shades in the collection box experience, and those were excluded from individual sales data. And we also did sell out of the individuals, so there was a bit of a ceiling, whereas Birthstone, we sold out of the set very quickly and only individuals were available, but then all the individuals went. So there really is a bit of a different experience for each collection. It's hard to call them like apples to apples every time. And that's why I looked at rate of sale and what shade based on the time it was available was selling the best, and that's Deeply Superficial. So she's here in my version of top 10. That I think was the top, and so I'm kind of matching her. Then you got Tanzanite Away from the Birthstone collection. So very high volume, but also high rate of sales. She was the first, wait, was it the first or the second shade actually to sell out live on stream? Unexpected. I hate when that happens, but it happened. Happened like literally once this year, but it's all people will remember. Why? She was second. Okay, yeah, I think it was the Price is Alexandrite. Technically went first, but the rate of sale of Tanzanite Away was higher, as was the volume. And more people have been picking her up since we restocked. Would love it if Deeply Superficial came back. We probably won't be bringing back any of the same thermal polishes, but I am interested in like what other shades we can make for other limited edition stuff in the future. All right, and then I've added Sacrificial Lacquer because for our seasonal offerings, she did so well, despite the fact that she literally wasn't available for most of the year. So you guys absolutely killed it. I'm glad we decided to convert her from seasonal to forever, asterisk, pigment dependent availability. I personally think it's extremely impressive that you had an on-stream sellout once, in over a year compared to when you started, like the growth, amazing. Thank you, Linda, for acknowledging this. I think it's a huge testament to our wonderful team, making sure we get up stock, doing the absolute best we can with forecasting, which forecasting is a guess. Forecasting is literally just guessing. It's like doing the weather, okay? You can guess based on like trends and what things are saying, but you really don't know. And yeah, we under forecasted birthstones, but honestly, thank you because like that's good, I guess. So you got to look at it that way too, from our perspective. And we were able to restock all the birthstones just a couple months later, which is crazy considering all the pigments. So yeah, shout out to the Holo Taco team. They are a huge part. They make this work, all this work. So, and all the restocks happening that will continue to restock. I know there's some shades that are still out as a result of you guys going crazy during Black Friday and 12 days of Christmas. I'm aware there's some things that are out of stock right now, but we're gonna work throughout January, February to slowly get them back up to speed. All right, So I'll leave you guys on this happy slide because the next one is, we're gonna move to this in a second, but I'll change the music. But I'm just, before we get to the worst sellers, I'm gonna do a little pee break. All right, we're gonna pee out the tea. Thank you, Brittany. Please make more like Teal No Lies and Prayer Don't Bother Me. Thank you, thank you. Play the violin. Oh, we will. I will spare you for 1 more minute. Go get your water, refill your tea, turn on the kettle, grab your notebook, grab your cat or your dog to hug, and I will be right back with the worst sellers. And let me know what ad you get. Hopefully it's not for honey. We're back. Welcome back. Did you refill? Refill. Water. Deep breaths, everyone. Are you gonna traumatize me? Only just a little for fun. Just a little. How you doing? What'd you have for lunch? Your hair is so gorgeous. Thank you. I did overnight curls. I put it on Snapchat if you want my tutorial. I've only done this 12 times, so I'm not an expert, but how did you end up with that hairstyle? I woke up like this. Literally. It's kind of frizzy, but like whatever, I don't care. But I just did it overnight. It's on my Snapchat, Simplydatalogical without the L. I'm preparing for Burnt Bridges to be in the bottom, even though it's one of my faves. I agree with you, Leela. It should be one of everyone's faves. It is literally so rude. Do you think you could make an orange in top for 2025? Impossible. That's literally not possible. What happened while I was away? I don't know. Go back and play it. You know you can do that on YouTube, right? Overnight oats, overnight curls, overnight everything. Honestly, just like do everything while you're sleeping. Like life is so much easier. Meredith, happy 2025. I've got birthday Brad on my nails from New Year's. Oh, that's an incredible New Year's shade. She is so sparkly. Next up is all the magnetic with my horseshoe magnet I got at Christmas. Nice. I'm literally wearing amber apathy right now. It's so pretty. Yeah, well, I got some bad news for you. Coming up next is bad news. All right. Shall I find the sad music, everyone? Are you ready for a drama? Are you ready for the drama? When there's a top 10, there's a bottom 10. Okay, someone has to be on the bottom. Will it be you? Just kidding. We're talking about nail polish here. And I have for you today the bottom 10 sellers of Holo Taco in 2024. Don't feel bad, okay? Something's got to be on the bottom. But will it be the same as last year? I think that's the most interesting question. The 59% who did their homework, or was it the inverse of that, will know. The others will be clueless. I'm crying and I'm upset. Oh, Ben, have a banana. Will Love Skill get restocked? I can't. Love Spell? We'll get to retirement discussions next, okay? Bottom. What do you predict is going to be on bottom? Everyone but Ben can answer because I already delivered this entire presentation to him, so he knows the answer. I did a rehearsal last night on the TV. I was like, Ben, what do we think? Yellow? Solo Mission, Not Press, Chameleon Coat. Chameleon Coat's been retired for like 3 years. Orange, Zyler? Not my son. Lemon Sucker. Topaz Tears. Why do you guys hate anyone born in November? It's literally so rude. Hashtag save Zyler. Menchie. Who said Menchie? Menchie Gang is mad at you for that. Sonic Unicorn Skin. Oh, someone's looking at last year's data. I like people who do their homework. All right, 100 more people just joined stream because they're hate watching. Yeah, they said, I want to know what's the ugliest. Give me only the negative shit, Simply. Give me it. All right, shall we get to it? Is the music too loud before I continue my drama? My drama llama? I'll change to the next one. Coming in at number 10, bottom seller, is Work Bestie. What? Nobody wants to work anymore. Not even your bestie. Like, so uncalled for. Literally, what? Why? A purple? Statistically, you are obsessed with purple. This is tragic. This is blasphemy. This is criminal. I am putting you in jail for this. You love this shade? You're lying because you're not buying. She was too young. I never bought her. Well, I can tell. Chatter. How? You fired her. And she had so much hope and potential with her gorgeous color. The formula, amazing. Like, Barney loves her. Where are the children? Think of the children. Wait, don't we love purples? I thought so, but I think you're full of shit. Some of you. Legit Barney purple. Barney is literally crying in his grave. Actually, is Barney dead? I have no idea. If he's not dead, this just killed him. You literally just murdered all of our childhood heroes. Congratulations. Barney raised us, and now he's dead. This is literally so disappointing. I've never seen purple in the bottom 10. It's an outlier. This is an outlier. She looks very 2012. What? How does purple look 2012? What were you doing in 2012? No! Where's her pension? This is a good question. Only if she retires, we'll have to get her a pension. She works so hard, but apparently not enough to get your purchase. Why, Christine? I don't know. Customers just hate Barney. Actually, here, okay. Drama aside, I know why. Okay, here's my hypothesis. Statistically speaking, take your emotions out of it for a second. I think she's really old, okay? Old shades. She was released in 2022. That was like 8 years ago on our timelines. It feels like 8 years ago. So the older something was released, the less people are psychologically interested in something. Like, why? I hate that too. I wish people were equally as interested in stuff that's new as stuff that was released a long time ago. Stop being ageist, okay? She's your work bestie. She's not that pretty of a purple. What are you saying? I love this like rich, warm purple. She's punchy. This is really sad. I know. Okay. Well, I think it's age discrimination. I'm going to have to call HR over this one. And it's literally just because she was released too long ago. If she was released this year, she'd probably be on top. So, but anyways, that's what I have to say. That's my analysis. Take it or leave it. My work bestie just messaged me. Tell her she's the worst seller. So rude. Is she on your wish list? You better wish she stays around. She doesn't want to be unemployed now. Come on now. I think when it's an older polish, most people who want it already bought it. So it's not that people don't like it. They just don't need it anymore. Bang on. There you go. Okay, let's, if we can pull ourselves together and get over the fact that there's a purple in the bottom 10. Let's go to the number 9 worst seller at Holo Taco. Gift receipt! Not again! From 2 years ago. Like, but no one's returning her when they buy her, you know? This I will fight you on. Because I use gift receipt, even though it's 5 years old or whatever, okay? Don't be ageist. I use gift receipt pretty often. I used it for New Year's. It's such a good, like, sterling silver look. It's an absolute classic Frosted Metals. Hello? All you do is talk about justice for Frosted Metals, how you love them, you want more, and then you treat gift receipt like this. I really just think there needs to be a PSA to new customers or people who haven't shopped that gift receipt is like the shiniest but also sparkly, like blingiest silver you can get. It's not a smooth chrome, it's a blingy chrome, and it's so like reflective-y and so versatile. You can use it to paint stripes and nail art. That's what I did for New Year's on my tips with my icicle tips, and everyone goes, oh my god, your nails are amazing. What nail polish is it? Oh, actually one of the worst sellers. Would you believe it? So rude. No. Pictures don't do it justice. I'm not saying that. Literally the reviews say that. All the reviews say pictures do not do this shade justice. Literally, like, stop looking at pictures. Just trust in the Frosted Metals. Yeah. I have all the Frosted Metals, my second fave formula. Simply throwing a tantrum. That's what we do as professionals. Put a Frosted Metal at Ulta. People need to see them in person to understand. But I don't think it's just about seeing it in the bottle. It really is like once it coats your nail, which is like slightly curved, it goes pew. It's not just the bottle, baby. I gotta get it on your nails. I will literally give them away if I have to. I mean, maybe I won't. That's kind of stupid. But, you know. Perfect for a snow day. Yeah. Justice for Frosted Metals. I agree, Laura. Oh, now there's 5,000 people here. Okay, let's hate watch. Okay, the new 1,000 people who just came in, I want to hear from just you, okay? Are you excited over the worst sellers? Let's be honest. Be honest with me, chat. Gift receipt makes her perfect alcohol marker nail art. I was like, what are we drinking? Gotta do a bottom 10 Manny. I'm excited. I'm updating my wish list. This was just added. I love drama. Thank you. I love honest chatters. Thank you, Soph. I love drama. Ugh. Recount. I am anxious. Perfect coverage. Honestly, this formula, amazing. Classic silver, required in every collection. It's on. Not excited, more panicked. Don't be panicked. My dad loves this shade. Well, he'd tell him to buy more. Hey, Dad, come on. Let's see it. Free bottle of gift receipt with every order. You know, it's funny. It sounds like you're getting a gift receipt with your order. We must keep cheap champagne safe. I agree. All the Frosted Metal lovers are crying together right now. And I am one of them. Literally so mad at customers. Every year I try and convince you Frosted Metals are amazing. Want justice for Frosted Metals, make a purple one. Yeah, well, we did. It was called Royal Crush, and that was last year's Holo Royalty, which is since retired. All right, let's gather ourselves together and move on to the number 9 worst seller. Espresso your holo? Sabrina! What? Hello? Sabrina Carpenter, where the fuck you at? Because I thought at minimum you would have saved this shade. It's not that me espresso. It's that no one's buying. Does someone need an espresso martini? You're like, please, let's be honest. What do you need to get in the mood for our incredibly rich espresso colored crushed holo, one of our best-selling formulas? You guys love this formula so much. You love the Holo Barista bundle as a set. Neutral Manny's, hello. But this shade, no one's picking up on its own. And like, I don't understand, because espresso martinis have been all over. Like, they are so trendy. Sabrina Carpenter made espresso like a trend. I swear, people who literally never heard of espresso were like, espresso. So excuse me? Wait, guys, she's trolling us? Who is? Me? What would I be trolling? What, you think this is fake data? I can't believe you slept on espresso, your holo. Like, that literally makes no sense. Like, wake up. Wake up, chat. Espresso your holo is absolutely stunning. I got the barista bundle for Christmas, and I'm excited to use them all. Thank you, Cooper, including Espresso Your Holo. I bought it this year. She's so cute. I have enough browns. Rude. What? Espresso Your Holo is beautiful. It and Haute Couture are my faves from the barista collection. Me too. That and Holo Cappuccino. I guess I like the 1, 3, and 5 shade. Adds to cart. I also didn't think any of the Holo Barista shades would land in here. It does sell pretty well as a set, so that's the 5 crushed holos in that kind of neutral light beige to dark brown palette. But when people are picking them up individually, like, they're just not picking up Espresso Your Holo, which is just so sad. Chris, you're cracking me up. Why am I cracking you up? We haven't even talked about cracked taco shell yet. Rachel, it's my 30th birthday. Happy birthday! You are chat's age. My Manny for my death to my 20s party. Whoa, that's a fun party. Can I come? Is blacklisted with reflective taco, and it's so good. Frosted metals are amazing. That's amazing. Love that for you. Everyone get it together. Thank you, Jess. It is blasphemy, unacceptable that Espresso Your Holo, one of our best-selling formulas, best-selling collections ever, Holo Barista, is in the bottom 8 worst sellers. Like, this is not okay. You know, orange, I expect. Yellow, whatever. No one's mad. Except people who like pee. But this one, this really hurts. Espresso lovers are also hurting. Actually, let's do a poll. Do you drink espresso? Cups, yes. Martinis, yes. No, Sabrina. This is obviously very important market research that's going to correlate with this data very heavily. Sabrina Carpenter is crying somewhere right now. Oh my God, my birthday. Happy birthday, Rachel. It's also my 30th birthday. It's literally everyone's birthday. So are you all just getting your birthday codes emailed today? So you're going to cash those in? Nice. I hate coffee. Okay, relax. Some people like it. I bought one this year. It's so pretty. Thank you, Frid. You tell them. You tell people how pretty this shade is. Danielle also got their birthday code today. Nice. This music is a bop at 1.5. Why are you playing me on 1.5? Are you trying to rush the data? You know you can't do that if you're live. Gift receipt is my absolute favorite. I've repurchased it 5 times. You're literally, that's why there were 5 things sold this year. I'm just kidding. Thanks for the trauma chat. Also, what tea are you drinking? Obviously my Simply Maple Breakfast Tea, which was just restocked at David's Tea. That's my collab tea with David's Tea. Yes, I have my own tea. Very excited. Thank you, David. You can get it on their website, davidstea.com. And I also add oat milk. All right, Rock says Espresso Your Holo is not bright enough and not neutral enough. Well, it is a neutral for some people. And I also just think when people are choosing safe for work manis, which I put in quotations because it's highly subjective in terms of the safety of a color for your workplace and what they allege is safe or unsafe. But I get it. Some people are only allowed to wear neutral-ish colors that are somewhere in close proximity to any skin tone and not like hot pink or blue. So with that said, generally speaking, our neutrals are pretty good sellers, except if they're cremes. Except if they're cremes. But our specialty products usually are at least in the middle or high up there, like an haute couture. Amazing seller. This is extremely neutral. It's not colorful. It's an incredible formula though. This is what kicked off our crushed holo formula. This is kind of what started it all, was the Holo Barista collection. When we offered this up in that monochromatic neutral palette, people were like, oh my God, give me more of this formula. So I love it for that. It has done good things for Holo Taco. Just sad that it's on the bottom. 5.1K watching, laughing my ass off. Yeah, I know. They're just smiling. They're just like, yeah, fuck that shade. Fuck fuck you, Simply, and fuck that shade. Okay, all right, I know I'm being dramatic. Are you ready for the next shade? Okay. The number 7th worst seller at Holo Taco that I recounted 7 times to make sure, to hope that it wasn't true, that you would literally do this to me. Ugh. Not my son. Not again. Like, okay. I was mad at you the first time when Zyler the cat, classic orange cat holo glitter, first released in August of 2022. That was like 8 years ago. When you did this to me 2 years ago, and then we saved him, and he wasn't in the bottom 10 last year, and now he's back in the bottom 10. You know how much I hugged my child after this finding? I ran the data and I was like, Zyler, come here. How dare you to an absolute king? How fucking dare you disrespect King Zyler like this? Okay, let's close the espresso. 51% say no, Sabrina. I'm literally gonna tell her. That's so rude. How rude of you. I love you, Sabrina Carpenter. My child deserves better than your child, okay? I am a parent at a student teacher conference, and like, this just isn't fair. My kid's better than yours, and he does not deserve to be ranked at the bottom. I don't care what the data say or what he did. He's better. About to make myself an espresso martini. Just to cope. All this just to suffer. I generally hate oranges, but Zyler's the only one I love. You alone then, shoelace switcher. Don't switch on me now. I'm about to get Zyler right now. Add him to your cart. I love him, but do you? This polish can never go. It wouldn't be fair. Well, that's what I was trying for last year. I had faith in the customers until now. Zyler is the perfect fall glitter shade. Thank you, amateur nail art. You know what? To the extra 1,000 people who joined for negativity only, positively speaking, Zyler is an incredible shade for fall. It looks like crushed gourdy oranges. It looks like a dark pumpkin spice latte. It literally is spicy with all of its glitter. It's so stunning and rich. It's universally worn. You can put it over top of other shades. You can pick like a neutral creme and just put one layer of glitter. You can wear one layer alone on your naked nail if you're lazy. Like, she has range. I mean, he has range. The king has range. Just looking through things I missed. Brandy. Birthday twins Jessica wearing Garnet and Misfire for my B-Day. I gotta say, Misfire's gorgeous. Gosh, Garnet is closer. Ben, I don't see a chat from you. You're lying to me. Vlada, do you analyze wish list data in any way? I'm curious if there are any shades that get wishlisted a lot but not end up being purchased. Not for this, because this is sales data. I'm really just trying to get at what are people actually purchasing, because what you want and don't buy is less valuable to me, because your sales are what makes the business continue, not just like what you're thinking of and then don't buy. You know what I mean? Not that there isn't something you could glean from that, but it's not my priority analysis. Brianna, get rid of orange drink, remove the competition. What if orange drink is on this list too? Fuck! Ben has been shadow banned. Yeah, there's no member chat from you. You're lying. I'm super zad about Zyler. I am zad about Zyler. Where's my son? Ben, bring me my son. This is what Zyler gets for keeping us up all night. Yeah, okay, it's a little story time since we're on my sun slide. Zyler has been doing this thing where he just likes to like paw my eyeballs, like my literal face in the middle of the night for no reason. Like he's been fed, he will be fed again in the morning, and he'll just go. Just pawing my face for no reason. He just goes, like he's not even mad. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And then I'll like try and roll him over, rub his belly, like, okay, settle down, just go to sleep. But he just likes to poke me for no reason. He's such an orange cat behavior, yeah, okay? This is what he gets, okay? All right, son, do you hear me? This is what you get. You get number 7th. Because your sister's not in the bottom 10, I'll tell you that. Norse Rabbit, my mom is in the military and can't wear anything more than the beigest of beige. When she has time off, I bring my polish and I do her nails super flashy. Okay, that's fun. You do that, you little contrarian. Do her nails with Zyler. Oh, I think we have a visitor. He big mad. Zyler, tell him what you think. Oh, he mad. He just told me. I just heard his stomach growl too. He said customers can get fucked for this behavior. He's gonna poke Chat's face. You know, yeah, he's gonna poop outside the litter box for this. He'll get you. All right, let's move on. I know it's tough. I could stay here forever and complain, but you know, it's time to move on from the parent-teacher conference. Let the next parent go. I don't see anything new, Ben. You're dying? Customers can get... I didn't say that, Linda. I don't know what you're talking about. Baby names? Bold and unique boy names. Zyler. Someone named their fucking child Zyler? Is this a real TikTok? That's crazy. That's unhinged. Wild. Why is there a kid on my screen? 2%. Zyler's my 74-year-old mom's favorite. Justice for Zyler. And we gotta respect the elderly, you know? Listen to the old people. And name babies Zyler, apparently. Is anyone naming their kid Menchie? Hey, if you have twins, okay, I got some names for you, Zyler and Menchie, and then they can each have a nail polish named after them. Did you have a baby? No, this is not my baby, Chat. Come on now. This is I don't know, someone sent this to me. I was on the Discord. Did you have a baby? 'Cause I didn't have a baby. It's not my baby. All right. Justice for Zyler, part 2. Coming in at number 6, worst selling Holo Taco of 2024. See y'all later chai is what customers said to this shade. You know, and again, I think this is ageism. I'm just gonna say, okay? This one was released like 12 years ago in 2021 with the Tea Cremes collection. And since that's no longer a bundle even, nobody wants boring. Except some of you. Some of you want boring. Spot the contradiction. Some of you want milky white shimmer and eau couture. But you don't want espresso your hollow or see y'all later chai. Nobody likes neutrals that are cremes, I guess. I don't know. Like this is a tricky dicky, okay? You know, and drama aside, obviously this is a highly personal color to some people. For some people, it's a contrast shade, which maybe they just find boring or don't like. For some people, it's right on par with their skin tone, which maybe they like or hate. It really is personal preference. For some people, they feel it doesn't match the undertone they prefer to wear, so they don't like it. So this is a really personal decision. And for other people, other customers at Holo Taco, they just don't care about cremes. So this is a tricky one. And I think you would find that with any brown beige leaning creme is gonna be a tricky dicky, okay? Then the shade name irony. Yeah, see y'all later, chai, the customer said as they didn't add to cart. I definitely drink the haterade for beiges, TBH. Okay, if I'm being honest, not to bias you because the sales are already coming in. I mean, not coming in for the shade. I don't like beige. I am against beige. Like beige talk, I would like to ban it. Like, okay, I hear the US is banning TikTok, but Canada might still have TikTok. But so can we just at least ban beige talk? I, as a colorful 30-something-year-old lady who likes black and hollow, like, this is not for me. But it's for some of you, which I deeply respect and admire those who love the shade, who it works for them. But she's tricky, you know? It's not for everyone, and that's fair. Grayish hollow, on the other hand, I can get down with. Yeah. I like beige in homes. Ugh, I literally would rather die. Is this an interior design stream too? We could have that. We could also talk about faucets for 3 hours. Haven't done that before. See y'all later chai is so beautiful. It looks so good matte. It does. But so many people don't even know because they didn't buy it to find out. Looks beautiful with fallen flake taco. I absolutely agree with you. This could be such a cute fall mani. Just throw some fallen flake taco on it. I do not want to wear skin nails. I hear you, Melanie. If your skin tone is somewhere in this range, like mine, and you prefer high contrast, like, okay, I've seen those TikToks, the high contrast makeup, the low contrast makeup, whatever. There is kind of that logic for nail polish. I am definitely someone who prefers a high contrast mani, meaning I want shades that are in contrast to my skin tone. Personally. Like, I want to pop a color. I want a deep, dark, vampy something. I want hollow, because my skin isn't hollow, but I wish it was. Simply, you are supposed to defend her. I know, I'm not doing my job. Literally fire me. Why do I agree with the customers? Okay, this time I agree with the customers. I'm not mad. I'm not, how do I can't even pretend. I can't act anymore. I'm literally not mad that this is in the bottom. No, fire me. Elsa, listen, I painted the creation of Adam. What does that mean? On my nails one time, and See You Later Child was perfect for painting Adam? Like Adam and Eve? Or like your friend, Adam? You have a friend named Adam? You just paint his face on your nails. If I want beige, I'd go with Haute Couture. So would I, Pixel Curious, because I am more hollow curious than creme. But cremes are for some, hollow is for others. And both are also for some people. Simply is just speaking her truth. I know, you know, sometimes I hold it in, but there it is. Okay, let's move on. Creation of Adam is a famous painting. Well, fuck me. I only paint with nail polish, so how would I know? The Christine Chapel is all I know. See Y'all Later Chai was great for gingerbread manis. I have been tainted by what I saw when I searched for inspiration. Oh, thank you, Natasha, for the super chat. Next is another brown. No. Be right back. I'm gonna ground my customers. Go to your room. Do you remember what it was like being grounded? Okay, I know you're all an average age of like 31, but do you remember being grounded? That's what I'm doing right now. Go to your room. I'm taking your car keys. You can't play with your friends. No more TikTok either. Why do people hate brown? Peanut butter nail polish. That's what makes it good. Come on, guys. We had the peanut butter and jelly bundle, and people were like, oh, I like that now. But not on its own. It works in a bundle, but not on its own. No one is picking it up alone. So tell me why. Ugly pumpkin color. Okay, well, what pumpkins are you buying from the farm? What farm are you going to? You just hate cremes? Who, me? No, you. This is your data, not mine. Baby poo? I literally don't want to know about your baby's diapers. Like, I just don't know. Don't care. It's caramel orange. That's nice. Rotting pumpkins? It's giving gingerbread. Okay, that's nice. That's a good spice. I just made gingerbread flavored oat balls last night. They're delicious. Cat vomit. There's no hair in this. I don't love this color. You know what? Here. Did you buy this shade? Now, I will caveat this in case the results skew more yes, in that you probably bought it in the bundle, the Down to Earth bundle. But you probably bought the Down to Earth bundle because you just liked the aesthetic of it all, right? Because it just like all looks good. But for people picking up shades alone, no one is going for this one. I don't buy cremes as a rule. What happens if you break the rule? Like, what happens? Do you put yourself in jail? Does your bank account reject it? I want to know. Tell me. It's on my wish list. Well, that's literally not good enough. If it's not a sale, then we will just think you don't want it. It just doesn't count. I mean, okay, yeah, technically the definition of want can include wish list. I understand that. I'm just saying we have to look at sales data because that is what is going to fuel our ability and just general logic to keep manufacturing the amount we manufacture. We can only look at sales, not just like hopes and dreams. What is this, a Disney movie? No, this is real life. We're here on Earth, everybody. Bruner, such a versatile shade with toppers. Bad chat. The chat is so bad. I showed pictures of this with Fallen Flake and she was delicious. Caramel, Werther's. What about your grandparents? Your grandma would love this shade. She loves Werther's. She gave them to you like your entire life. Come on, man. Did you buy this shade? 65% said no. And that's why, folks, it's number 5 worst seller. Stay grounded, everyone. Don't let it get to your head. Don't let your favorite color get to your head because you never know if it'll also end up at the bottom 10 sellers of Holo Taco, like purple, like we saw with Work Bestie. Mars, I've wanted to stay grounded since it came out, just haven't grabbed it yet. It looks like such a beautiful caramel brown. That's because it is. I'm glad you appreciate it from afar. Unfortunately, our production team doesn't know you care because they didn't get a sale. All right. If Stay Grounded was number 5, what is number 4? We're coming down to the bottom 4 sellers of Holo Taco. The greater good. I literally have this on my nails right now. How did you know? Are we ready for the last 4? The final 4. Is the final countdown. What are we thinking? Not pressed, ginger snatched, amber apathy, greens. Why do we hate nature? Okay, next is burnt bridges. Oh, literally, fuck y'all, okay? Because like the formula on this is superior. Best-selling formula, most favored by new customers and old customers. Literally everyone. I think you just don't like brown, but this isn't just brown. This is rainbow brown. This is such a stunning fall shade. I will defend this until the end of time, okay? I can understand why some people don't like some like light weird beiges or whatever. This one has range. She's holographic. She is linear. She might be brown, but she looks like sparkly rainbow fall leaves. Oh, who said rainbow poo? I mean, rainbow poo is better than just poo. So you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, linears just don't look as pretty in the UK. Okay, well, turn on your phone flash, you dummy. Who's sad about this? This is the perfect chocolate hollow. I'm done after this. Chat is fired. And so are the customers, honestly. Like, also, how did like Stay Grounded and See You Later Shy do better than this one? I don't know. That will just throw me forever. Linears are truly the most amazing. And so far, all the bottom 10 sellers have had like literally nothing to do with formula, which I'm super proud of, obviously. Thank you. Yes, we make good shit. But shit is still a color that I guess you think this looks like that you don't want on your nails. Even if it's rainbow. I wear that one all the time. Just you then, Tabitha. Maria, I'd rather lose burnt bridges than amber apathy. Whoa. Relax. We're not at retirement yet. We're getting there though. She's out of stock right now? Oh, well, too bad. So sad. You don't want her anyways. All right. Let's get to the top 3 worst sellers. Top 3 worst sellers at Holo Taco 2024 is orange drink. Nobody wants to drink her anymore. Nobody wants their vitamins. Vitamin C, hello? What happened? What happened to self-care, going outside, Tang, Sunny D? What happened? Carrots, good eyesight. Do you not care? Tide Pod nails. Come on, guys. You saw this coming? Yeah, well, predictive analytics would do that too. It's the perfect orange, and it's linear holographic. Literally so rude. Why aren't people buying this? Go, brainstorm. All right, class, you tell me. Why aren't people buying this as an individual? Yes, they may be purchased a little bit in the bundle. The bundle does up it a little bit. But when alone, no one's buying this. Ageism? Because it was released in 2020. Zyler's better? Well, just marginally. Some people have no taste? Good answer. Orange scares them. Why? Why does orange scare people? My nails are already orange enough. I can relate to that sometimes. It's too bright. They can't handle the truth. I use orange nails in my lesbian pride flag nails. What are you saying? People don't like lesbians? That's literally so rude of them to discriminate this nail polish for that. Rude. So gay of them. Not my Fanta. They don't like Fanta. Customers are blind. Okay, what if there actually is a blind customer? Like, okay. Which we also describe the color. For people who are vision impaired, we do describe the color on our website. It looks like a traffic cone. Okay, but isn't that fun? Like, don't you want to stop traffic with your nails? Like, put reflective taco on top of orange drink and you are literally a safety vest. I kind of love it. This is linear hollow slander. Customers are nature blind. That's true. Good for candy corn. What's wrong with traffic cones? Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's good for cars to know where not to go. But you know where else people aren't going is putting orange drink in their cart. For years and years, since 2020, well, maybe a year after its release, people are just not adding it to cart. So rude. Customers want scurvy. Yeah, they literally want a vitamin deficiency. If orange drink is bright, then buy burnt bridges. Well, they're not buying either. I want the orange drink, but keep spending my money on the new stuff, not the old stuff. Anna just admitted to being ageist. We appreciate the honesty in chat. Number 2, worst seller. Lemon sucker. This sucks for like the 87th year in a row. I'm not surprised, but I'm still disappointed that people are allergic to the sun and lemons. RIP. Like, literally, you just hate yellow and old yellows. You especially hate old yellows. You don't like pea? If your pea is this bright, you better stop taking so many vitamins. Girl. Yeah, the hate for the OG rainbow is unacceptable to me. Like, just, that's not okay. I don't like it. We cannot get rid of all the yellows. I know, but people literally don't buy them. Whenever I do collection, exclusive, wrong word. Hello? Data? Hello? My brain is numbers. Whenever I look at collections in and of themselves, and I go, what were the worst and best-selling shades per collection? The yellow, the gold, the beige, the bronze, whatever option is almost always at the bottom, no matter what. Explain yourself. I buy all the yellows. You're lying. I love the yellows. I don't believe you, Gumball. What's going to be number 1? The irony is the OG Rainbow box is one of the most sought after collection boxes. It is. But why? For the vibes, for the whole collection. But individually, people don't care about yellow or orange. And this has been statistically proven year after year after year. So despite me listening to you saying, bring us more yellows, which we absolutely have. We brought you like warm, richer yellows. We brought you Sunshine Crush. We brought you Butter Me Up if you want more like a lighter pastel. We got you Banana Medicine for another creme. We have Bottle Service, a really good, rich, warm gold shade. Despite like some really good ones, like taking into account feedback, they're also like respectively in the bottom of their own collections. So I don't know, man. I listen, but should I? X-Men got missed my previous message, so I'm reposting. Will the retiring shades have one last restock? When I announce the retired shades, the stock that's left will be it. And there is varying levels of stock for all of them. All right. The worst... Hello? Redo. Okay, it's time, guys. It's time for the absolute worst selling shade in 2024 at Holo Taco. Surprise, surprise. It's a version of yellow. How dare you do this to me? To the dark rainbow? How is this worse than lemon sucker or orange drink? Like, literally so rude. Amber apathy. was launched in the Dark Rainbow Linear Holo collection back in 2022. And she was such a stunning, dark, antique yellow topaz, a little bit olivey, just like classic lock and key, kind of vintage gothic yellow, like the closest you could get to that. Vomit color. Does your vomit look like this? I wish my vomit looked like this. It's got rainbows. It's hideous. It's like topaz tears. Okay? But I'm crying. People are stupid. People are stupid. You guys just think this is ugly? I would have chosen not pressed. Well, I think it's because this one's older, to be honest. Again, customers being ageist. This is the perfect pea shade. Okay. I know, there's something out there for everyone. Confession, as a Holo royalty, I have never repurchased a shade. Really? Not even one called black or toppers? I keep buying the new releases and now have like 4 display racks. I need to contribute more to the sales data. I appreciate you, but also thank you for buying everything. Amber Apathy and Not Press are my absolute favorite polishes. What does this say about me, Amelia? It means that you like to go where no one else does. And also that the shades you love will probably be in stock longer or retired. One of the two. Amber Apathy with Halogen Glow is perfection? Yeah, did you know? You can add a topper on a linear holo for an extra level of chaos. Pictures do not do this justice. I agree. You put this under an iPhone flash or under the sun. Oh, she sparkles so stunningly. It's such like a nice antique shade. So there we have it. The bottom 10 nail polish shades sold in 2024 at Holo Taco. Look at this color scheme. What do we think? And remember, this is just the bottom 5% of all Holo Taco shades released that were in circulation in 2024. Just the worst 10 sellers when we're talking about individual purchases, not including sales in the bundle. I think you hate nature and also just one purple. You literally hate brown, dirty nature, my child, and work. You hate working in nature and my cat. It will be sad. Yes. Amber Apathy hurts me. Yeah. The green's won though. The green's pulled out. Pulled up. Let's go. Okay. Look at this. The last 4 years of analysis of the bottom 10 nail polishes sold. What do you think? Okay. What do we see? I'm seeing the same color palette in year 1, 2, and 3. But then year 4, all the greens have dropped out. But that's because they got retired. Because they just suck so bad at sales. So I think the only reason why there's no greens is because we had retired the ones that were selling the worst. But, you know, green lovers, you could take that win. Just ignore that that data is probably the case. All right. Now I would like to announce some awards in honor of the worst sellers. I've got a couple awards for you. Ready? 4-time bottom 10 sellers champions. We've got Lemon Sucker and Orange Drink. That's 4 years in a row. They have sucked so hard. They've been in the bottom 10. Congratulations. Impressive. Big congrats if those are your favorite shades too. You and like 2 other people. Okay, I'd also like to give an honorable 2-time mention to Amber Apathy, who's only in the bottom 10 twice because she's only that old. If she was older, she would absolutely have been in there 8 times, 12 times. Let's go! Woohoo! Congratulations. Okay, some more awards. Survived. Pulled out of the bottom 10 from last year. We got Sonic Unicorn Skin coming on up. And Green Taffy lifted up. Customers said some nature is okay, just not dirt. So, how is this exciting? This is all very exciting. What are you talking about? Great news. I'm giving awards even to the losers. Like a good teacher. And just some extra data. I'll keep the nice music on because why not? Just a change in mood. The bottom 10 creme nail polishes. I had to just segment this, pull this out, because I do think it kind of paints a picture of what shades people think are ugly. If we can ignore the holo and special effects and we're looking only at cremes, what were people not buying in 2024? Stay grounded. See y'all later. Chai work Bessie, which you already know. But then we've got Party of One Purple. People just don't like to party or work. Rest in Peach. They said, kill it. Green screen. Everyone forgot the technology that you can do with this shade. Butterscotch Hop. No one likes craft dinner anymore. Mac and cheese. They said no. Not pressed. No one is shocked by that one. Scientific and what do you pink? Well, that's just ageism because those have been around like literally the longest. All right. That was your bonus data. And now, everyone come back. Come back, sit down. Have a seat, okay? I know, I'm just taking you on a roller coaster. You know what time it is. It's that time. It has to be that time at some time. Is this the fun part or the hate watching part? Let's see. Oh, there's 5,000, almost 400 people here. It's that time where we retire some nail polishes. Will I take 20 minutes to preface this or not? Let's see. Okay. When we decide what to retire, hello? Redo. When we decide what to retire at Holo Taco, it's a heavily informed decision that we take into account multiple factors, only some of which you have seen. You have only seen the bottom 10 by individual sales through a narrow methodology, which is one of many methodologies. We at the team will do multiple other methodologies to look at sales data. But retirement is not just about sales data. Time to fill my cart? Yes, Heather. You're getting ahead of the others. You're trying to cheat, aren't you? We look at even more data. We have bundle performance, different methodologies. We have more granular data. We look at the bottom 20. Like there's things you may not have seen that were literally right there. There's also other things that can directly impact our decision to retire a shade, like restock challenges that are just like literally life in pigment supply chain land that you can do literally nothing about. Whether there's pigment inconsistencies that are coming back from vendors, stability question marks, availability or increased costs. There's all sorts of reasons why we just like, yeah, it doesn't make sense to do this. It's too expensive to do this, or we cannot do this anymore. There's also just the general like wanting to make sure that we're not working on too many shades at once. Like I said, there was 193 Holo Taco shades in circulation in 2024. That's a fucking lot of different nail polish shades for manufacturing to make. Shouts out to them. And respectfully, I would also like to respect their wishes to like not have that blossom way too high. I hear them. It's a lot. It's an operational challenge to be like making more at the same time. And so you really need to narrow things to make sure that everything is operationally feasible and not going to negatively affect the things you are working on that are new. We also look at customer reviews and feedback. If people aren't loving something or they like something better, then we might decide to retire it. We also consider similarity, proximity, and formula or color to new upcoming shades, because customer feedback, although it may not be all of you, some of you only see some color and like ignore formula and just think that they're the same, even though they are not. And I will die on that hill. But I listen to customers and respect their understanding of our product line, and need to consider that when we discontinue or retire things, to make sure that our catalog always feels balanced and fresh, and that our branding decisions keep things exciting and new. So sometimes, yeah, that is a reason why you might decide to retire something, because I don't want people coming in the store and feeling like these are exactly the same, even though they're not, and I would never do that to you. But you know, there is a group of people who perceive things that way. And the last thing I'll put out there is that Holo Taco released 58 shades in 2024, and we had 193 shades in circulation. So in 2025, we're going to release more new shades. Spoiler alert, we are releasing new things in 2025. Making room for things, like literally physically making room for things, and also operationally freeing up time and space to make new things, is really important to make sure a business is sustainable. So that's a huge reason why it also makes sense for company. I'm sure we're not the first company to retire something, but maybe I'm one of few companies to like do an entire data presentation around retiring shades and then explain why. So, okay, I guess there's that. Sometimes things just need to go. Now, retiring in 2025 are these shades. 17 nail polishes that we are saying goodbye to as of today. And I will walk you through all of them. I know we can hold hands, but I'll just say, in case people are rushing to cart, whatever is left in stock, that's all. The restock has happened behind the scenes. That's it. When these shades sell out, whether it's in like 1 minute or a year, if you're a chameleon coat, hello, hopefully not. That'll be it. We will not be restocking once this shade sells out. So if it says notify me or it switches to sold out, that means it's gone. This is so mean. I mean, a lot of your data led to these decisions, but I will walk you through each and every one of them. I just wanted to answer that sales question first. And the one thing I will call out is that Love Spell, yes, has no stock. And that was a pigment supply challenge that we are literally forced to put it into retirement without a restock because we could not get it. It's already been out of stock for months, so maybe you foresaw this. But yeah, that one technically you can't purchase because we literally don't have it. Oh, okay. Come on. Let's have a hug. Are you relieved? Are you surprised? Are you mad? Are you sad? Are you putting everything in your cart right now? What are you doing? Not mine, not pressed. Zyler lives. Yeah, I'm a biased mother. What are we adding to cart? Crimson Void? Party One Purple? Devastated. Got Cake? Yeah. Okay, she's an old birthday. Like, we gotta kick her out. It's her time. Don't be mad at me. Because if we had 193 shades in circulation in 2024 and 58 of them new, we're only retiring 17. That's like not that much. Relatively speaking, statistically speaking. I know it looks like a lot, but most of these have been around for years, okay? So we are also being ageist and just getting rid of them. It's time to retire. That's what happens when you get old, okay? Old people should retire. with some exceptions. There's also some newer ones that are getting retired, and I will walk through all of them with you. Get your retirement bingo card, says Skelly Bean. Yes, in the Discord, you'll find that. I guess I would have known the results. Are we sad or mad at the amount? TBH, I was expecting 20 to retire. I mean, I could add another 3 if you want. What other 3 would you like to retire? I was expecting 20 or 50. Oh my God. I would literally be canceled if I retired 50 at once. We are grateful you didn't round up to 20. Yeah, I gave you a weird ass number because I just like couldn't bring myself to do more just to round it. They will be missed. They will be missed. We love all of these shades. They all have such a different story in our catalog, in the collection, in their respective collection. They contributed to different color stories, different themes. They satisfied different customers, and we will remember them forever on the retirement rack. And the retirement email just went out. Good job, me, for that immaculate timing. Can I just tell myself that I timed that so well? I mean, how did that happen? We just happened at the same time. It was magic. And yes, I will stay here. You're killing me. Don't die. Don't die. Okay, I stay in the chat. Do I need to call 911? I will walk you through every single one of these and over-explain myself. Ready? I just wanted to give you a chance to go shopping because I know a lot of people just don't care to hear. They just want to buy things. There's still over 5,400 people here though, who I guess are waiting on an explanation. You want an apology video? I'm sorry that I, Christine, owner of Holo Taco brand, I'm retiring 17 nail polishes. It's tough and it's tricky because some people disagree with my decision, and I hear that, and I am sorry that I have hurt you in this way. I can't even like do this without laughing. What's the like traditional influencer apology? They say, I'm sorry I offended you. I'm sorry if I offended your color preference, but like, too bad. Chris, I need a pee break. You could go have one. I'm just gonna explain my logic. I think this is what people were waiting for though. I'll miss many of these, but appreciate that their retirement will make room for new beauties in 2025. Thank you, Danielle. That sounds like something we would write in an email. I grabbed an orange drink. I'm a little sad about Sugar Rush and Solo Mission, but understand the reasoning behind them. Really? I haven't even explained it yet. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna explain all of these, over-explain, and then don't leave because I literally have all of your opinion data next. This is like a 2-part stream, but I'm just gonna keep going all day data runs, okay? Your opinion data is even more unhinged than sales data. I'm sad, but yes, mostly for OG Rainbow Collection now being officially RIP, but mostly just super excited for what surprises the coming year has. Thank you, Brooke. Yes. Okay, let's go through, explain. What shades were on the chopping block just scrapped by retirement? We're literally looking at them, right? Is that your question? Which shades were on the chopping block? I mean, there was other ones, but I decided not to. But why would I tell you those? They were saved. Does this mean Crack Taco won't come back next Halloween? Correct. It is being retired right now. It will not be coming back next October. So whatever stock we have of it now, that's it. Okay. Do you still want sad music? I could keep it up. Purple Celeste says retiring on the website, but it's not on the slide. Yes, it is. It's right here. What? Pay attention in class. Okay. All right. If you don't like the nail polish, like, don't buy it. Can I just say that? Whoever needs to hear that, if you don't like this color of nail polish and you don't see yourself wearing it, whether it's a nail art, a Skittle, or whatever, then like truly don't buy it. If something is retiring that you love, that you're like, you already have it and you want a backup, or it's like your school color or your favorite color, or you love this formula, or you didn't complete your set of something, then I understand. You like, okay, this is my time, this is my signal, this is my sign to pick it up. But if you don't like it, then like don't buy it. So just wanted to put that out there. All right, the creme's at the top, which I am wearing in my Skittle Manny. It's very Barney, yeah. Okay, well, all these 5 cremes were in the worst performers for cremes of the past year. They are almost all old, with the exception of Not Pressed, which is from 2023, but by far the worst seller of the Down to Earth collection. Very polarizing shade, very ugly, prugly shade, as some would call it. Green Screen has just been around for so long and no one's really picking her up individually. And I think people just like don't care about the green screen effect joke anymore because now there's TikTok and like no one's using literal green screens anymore. So she's gonna depart. Butterscotch Hop, just not a good seller. People don't like this bright Kraft Dinner macaroni and cheese yellow. Like you're literally insulting my university experience because all I ate was Kraft Dinner, KD, aka mac and cheese. That's what this shade reminds me of. So you're just ripping out that memory for me. Work Bestie, number 10 worst seller this year. And some would say, only some of you would say we have too many purples. So okay, you want to tell me that? Let's retire 4. All right, try me. Who's the next person who wants to tell me what we have right and wrong? Okay, try me. Let's go. If we have too many purples, okay, let's get rid of Work Bestie, Party One Purple, Purple Slushy, and Flash Drive. Yeah, Party One Purple has been in lower sales since it was released. So that's why she's going. And you're not wrong that we have some other purples that do really well that are slightly newer, like Nightshade has popped off really nicely. And also Resting Witch Face is a really good seller, just in terms of that like bright purple. Cracked Taco Shell. This one was a polarizing shade when it was released and when we restocked it for the last year. Some people like it, but a lot of people hate it. So listening to customer feedback and also the lab was like, we really don't like making this shade. So that paired with customer data and customer feedback, I was like, okay, you know what? It's time to retire Cracked Taco Shell. So she will not be restocked during Halloween. This is her final time. Haha, that's so funny. Is that funny to you? Is that funny that the lab was like, please, Simply, can you just not restock this? Thank you. That and Glitterly Purple is one that I remember they like hated to make. My bestie's baby was just born. Happy birthday, Miles. Okay, happy birthday to a baby. Let's continue. Orange Drink and Amber Apathy. Need I say more? I mean, no, I do not need to say more. These were literally like the worst 2/3 sellers. I saved Lemon Sucker this time, but we'll see next year. I was trying to balance the color palette of what was being retired. I'm just kidding. That's not how I make the decisions, but this will be the last round for Orange Drink and Amber Apathy. So you can stop complaining that she's ugly, okay? You got your wish. She's gone now. You're welcome. Or I'm sorry if you appreciated her. And then we have maybe things you didn't think would be retired, but Featured Guest and Got Cake, which were both previously retired because they were previously limited edition. Featured Guest was in our 3rd anniversary gala collection, like from a few years ago. Got Cake was my very first Simply limited edition birthday shade, but both of them got voted back by customers at some point over the last few years. But since we've brought them back, although sales were good when we brought them back, they definitely slowed down and we haven't seen the same interest in these shades as we did before, which Could be all sorts of reasons. Maybe people just found a better white they like not like Milky White Shimmer has done really well, or the new glazed over is also performing really well, early results say. So yeah, sometimes things just get old in your minds and you forget about them, or people are just like, I don't really care. And my birthdays, like, I can't bring back all my birthdays and they can't all stay forever. So got cake? No, not anymore. She's gotta go. Then Sugar Rush, which might be surprising to you. And I understand that because Sugar Rush, actually, and Solo Mission, were the only shades on this retiring sheet that were released in the same year. So that's not an easy decision because I do like to give a nail polish lots of time, collect as much data as possible, am I right? To gather like love from customers to allow them to experience it. But just based on early sale results and also comparing it to other white shades that we have, I think glazed over is already proving to be a shade that people were like really excited about when they're looking for that more like ethereal, iridescent, but more condensed white opal polish. Whereas Sugar Rush was a crushed hollow from the Rock Candy collection with micro shimmer. Glazed over just seems to be hitting better. Like rate of sales data is really showing better for that than Sugar Rush did at the time. So I hear that. And I think, yeah, it's time to retire Sugar Rush. And I feel like we can easily make other colorful rock candy style bundles without that white one. So it wasn't a tough decision for me in thinking about customer feedback and what they're really after. Next, we got Solo Mission, which isn't out of nowhere. It's actually in the next slides coming up that you guys voted it the ugliest shade of 2024. So this one is on you. I know I'm spoiling the next round of data. There's more data? Oh yeah, I have like 87 more slides. Hello, we'll be here all day. Sit down. Where do you think you're going? We're not done. So you guys literally did this. You called her baloney. You called her rotten meat. Bologna. So for that, she is being retired to outer space. Amber, Apathy, and Topaz Tears are amazing together. They are, but not for long. Raw chicken. Oh, see? See? Okay. Are my explanations required for the last line? Yes. We got Crimson Void and Purple Slushy. These are stunning colors, and within their respective color palettes, like it's not like they're bad sellers, but we're kind of doing a bit of a decluttering. Like we can't keep all colors in this palette around forever. You do have to kind of cut some out. And I think I'm at the point where I'm okay about breaking up the rainbows. Like there was a couple years where I was like, no, I'm not breaking up a rainbow, just out of principle. But now that we've already like kicked a few shades to the curb and Orange Drink and Amber Apathy, like it's okay. I've accepted breaking the rainbow, although it pains me because I also love the completionist and the collection boxes will forever live in my heart. Those amazing, incredible rainbows. I hear you. But I think these two shades, you know, maybe we can reimagine these two colors or somewhere in this range in the future, and just thinking about like new collections and wanting to make sure we're always doing something new. And if you don't like old stuff, that's okay. We'll work on something new. Flash drive. Light mode is just slowly dying, I think. Like just last year we got rid of encryption key. This year it's flash drive. What'll it be next year? Will it be sunset simulation, light link, or wireless mode? I don't know. That's a trend. We'll see. Light mode is your fave? Well, no one else's. Love Spell is sold out already? Actually, it was always sold out. Do you hate gel polish? I don't hate gel polish. I just don't use it. And I think most people can't or don't use it, because regular nail polish is more accessible to more people. Doesn't require any special tools, and there's less allergy association with it. And you don't need any professional experience, knowledge, or training to use regular nail polish, unlike gel polish, which you should or is recommended. All right. Love spell, yes, I will reiterate it. But this is purely pigments. We've had Love Spell out of stock for several months, if you've noticed. And unfortunately, we weren't able to get a pigment close enough to this magnetic shade, super specific type of pigment, to restock it. Any of the pigments that came close to were just like not close enough, and it just wouldn't look like the picture. So I'm not gonna do that. So it's easier and smarter, and I think just better to just say she's retired. Unfortunately, I wish we could have had some extra stock of her, but this just happens. And this will probably happen again. Like, this isn't the last time that the pigment supply challenge will happen upon us. It's something that's out of our control. I don't want it to happen, but it does. So we just kind of have to accept it. However, the good news is Sacrificial Lacquer, the bright red magnetic, we were able to restock and keep as long as pigments permit. I swear to God. All right, and lastly, Party Punch. Do you remember her from our very first holidays collection from 2019? She was that like bright pinkish red classic OG glitter. And I would like to personally apologize to the girlie with hot pink hair. I believe her name was Eve from the Netherlands, who I spoke to in a main channel video for Simplydatalogical literally 5 years ago on a Zoom call when I was calling Holo Taco customers. And she said she bought a whole bunch of Party Punch because it matched her pink hair. And I still remember this customer. And I would like to personally apologize to Eve from the Netherlands for doing this to you, for retiring your shade. How could I? I know. You know, there are emotions involved in these decisions sometimes. But, don't worry. If she's here, I'll get you some. I know, her hair is absolutely stunning. What can I say? All right. Now, we're going to cut the sad music. We're going to bring it back. Everyone take a break. Do a little stretch. Because now it's time for your opinions after I pee out the tea. So go refill your water. And this one is gonna be fun. Here I be. I need to check my phone. No phones in class. I'm the teacher. Simply pay for my tuition. Okay, go to Carleton University in Ottawa, Canada, and apply for the Christine Rotenberg Scholarship for Creative and Academic Pursuits, and have a creative outlet or hobby that you can do and showcase, and do well in school. Okay, then I will pay for your tuition if you win by a random committee collection who will assess, not me, because I'd be biased. All right, I am refreshed and ready for part 2. So, last year I did this as an experiment where I just put out a Google Forms survey to you guys and was like, hey, what's your opinion? Like, what would you vote as the top or the ugliest Holo Taco shade? So I did that again this year because it went over so well. And I also took into account some of your feedback last year for like what other questions I could be asking. So don't worry, I got them all. Also, this is funny. Okay, thank you, Discord, for this one. That's a good one. So I shared this on my audiences, but we also opened it up to the Holo Taco email list. So people who are subscribed to the Holo Taco email would have also gotten this form. You don't have to be a customer of Holo Taco to answer this particular survey that we ran back in December of last year. But my goal is to compare sales data that we've already seen to your nail polish opinions to see whether they match and or you guys are full of shit. Nana, my campaign for jellies is being ignored. I mean, I just saw it. How's that? Who are you? Really, though. This is the most interesting part. Here's your demographics, very important, and any general social research, okay? Your average age is 31.3 years old. Last year, it was 29.5. Isn't that crazy? How you aged almost a year, but not quite. The median age is still 30, because I guess there's some oldie outliers in there. But yeah, chat is literally a 30-year-old lady. Okay, majority of you, 89%, identify as women. Yep, you're just a 30-year-old lady, just like me. That's so weird. Followed by non-binary 5%. And the men, 3% of you are men. And those aren't significantly different from last year. 70% of you are in the US, and that's supposed to be a flag, but for some reason, PC doesn't recognize that. Last year it was a little bit less, but that's, I don't know, more of you are locally purchasing, I suppose. Followed by Europe. Is Europe a country? 16%, and Canada, 10%. And yes, I know I'm not including every single country because the percentages are very low. But people often ask, where are your customers from? They are from America, not Canada-ca. Canada-ca! And yeah, people ask like, well, wouldn't more of your customers be Canadian? Because you are. Literally no one cares that I happen to live in Canada. That is not something people care about when they buy nail polish, right? There's just way more people in the States. So there's way more people proportionally who would buy nail polish from Holo Taco. Holo Taco is also made and shipped out of the States. But even if it wasn't, my customers would still be primarily from the States because my audience has always been majority US. And that's literally because of population numbers of English-speaking countries who have interest in what I've done on the internet. That's it. Has nothing to do. There's no like Canadian nationalism. Therefore, 80% of my customers are Canadian. That does not exist when we talk about like consumer cosmetics. 97% of you have personally worn Holo Taco, which I did ask because the survey was open to everyone, which is up a little bit from last year. So that's good, I guess. 2% have not purchased Holo Taco or no shipping was available to their region, which was down from 4%. So that's kind of good. And 56% of people who answered the survey are in Holo Royalty, which is a shitload of people. Okay? So many of you, at least the dedicated people, this is a bit of a self-selected sample, I know, because this is people who are like super into Holo Taco already. This is not all of our customers. This is just people who are like, give me, I want to fill out the survey. I want to be on stream. Where did the 1% go? They were erased by rounding and simplifying for one simple slide. Thank you to the data. Well, what about this? All right. Let's move on from you and move on to your opinions. When I asked you what's your top shade Holo Taco release in 2024, if you could only pick one, here's what you had to say. Okay? You got Teal No Lies first, then Spyglass, so 2 Holo Royalty shades, then Tanzanite Away, Devil's Advocate, all 4 of which have been on our top sellers for this year, give or take which slide you're looking at. Then you got a couple other birthstones like The Price is Alexandrite, Emerald City, we got Alien Infatuation, and then we got some Thermal, Simply Chaotic, Deeply Superficial, and then Inside Job. So this is really cool to see opinions because it does look like a lot of these were actually on our best sellers. So that lines up. No Headhunter? Yeah. I think you're never gonna find a dedicated Holo Taco opinion poll show a creme in the top 10 because no matter what, that core group of Holo Taco lovers are like Holo lovers. So you're never gonna see a creme in the top 10. But if you look at customer sales data, we are including people who like are not hardcore Holo purchasers. Like, what is that a real term? So you're gonna get some creme sometimes, but that's not who's answering this survey. They're not gonna put a creme in their top 10. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh look, some people returned. Okay, cool. They want some opinion drama. Yeah. Guys, let's fight. Not yet though. We're gonna fight over the ugly ones. Oh, because I asked you it's the ugliest shade too. I'm ready to go down to the comments section and fight you later. Last year versus this year, obviously different shades were released in 2023 than in 2024. But if we're just looking at a color palette, this is kind of fun because they are kind of similar. I'm seeing a lot of purpley, bluey, tealy with some pops of pinks in both years. So when you tell me to stop releasing purples, like you're literally wrong. You're just absolutely wrong. Get out of here. Go do your homework. Because purples will always be somewhere in the top sellers and top opinions. Purple supremacy always, yes. But I am seeing more teal. That's also because we released more teal. And we started giving you other shades like an Emerald City, which I think was really exciting, which is still in stock, right? From the Birthstone collection. Yeah, we got a green in there. Amazing. And a teal, like 2 teal-ish, if you consider The Price is Alexandrite. It's kind of a mixed shade. Oh, I need to pop my back. All right. Then I asked you, what are your most used shades in 2024? I said, what was your most used shade, your second most used shade, and your third most used shade? And then I summed them across to kind of compile and group the data. And this wasn't limited to shades that were released last year. You could pick any Holo Taco. So this is just what are people using the most? And One Coat Black coming out on top for all the reasons we talked about earlier. Classic, use it as a base, use it in nail art. It's super, it's simple, it's easy, just slap it on. And maybe people use it more frequently for all those reasons. So it being here also makes so much sense with why it's one of the top sellers. Then you've got something like an Everything Taco, which so happy to see some of our new classics, new-ish, it's not that new anymore, but Everything Taco is a combination of 6 unicorn skins and 3 holographic toppers. So that's 9 different pigments in one for when you can't decide what topper to wear, just get the Everything Taco. So seeing that as a most used shade, the second most used shade is so exciting to me because toppers are so like core to what Holo Taco does and what I love about Holo Taco. So yeah, That's a good one. Then it's fun to see some new shades in here like Spyglass. A lot of people were using that in 2024. So that's very exciting. Fall and Flake Taco. I'm sure so many of you were slapping that on for the fall. And then you've got Scattered Holo Taco, one of the OG Holo Tacos. People just love that one. That one's like a dusting of just like galaxy. You can use it over nail art because it doesn't cover most of it up, but it just adds a tiny bit of sparkle. I put it over Devil's Advocate. Oh, I love that many. And then Sophia Supremacy. We've got Spirit Fingers in the most used shades of 2024. I'm glad to see people are using their nail polish. You know, despite something being limited edition, you should use it. Don't hoard pretty things and not use them for their intended purpose. I beg of you. And I'm so happy to see this. That you guys love Saf so much in her shade that she concocted, and you're still using it in 2024. Wait, is Spyglass already gone? Brisket and ribs, where have you been? At a restaurant? Because Spyglass and Till No Lies and Blush Money and Inside Job were literally around for months. They were highly, highly stocked from our limited edition Holo Royalty collection, and some of them even came back. No, all of them came back in the vault during 12 Days of Christmas. There will be no more in subsequent vaults. It's usually just from that year. All right, then we got Till No Lies, also from the Holo Royalty collection that people are wearing a lot in 2024. Devil's Advocate, which makes sense. That was a newer shade and one of the best selling. And then you got some classics. You got Aurora Unicorn Skin, which continues to be a really, really good seller for Holo Taco. That's also in part why we put it in Ulta too. This data doesn't include Ulta, or no data has included Ulta. But just as a reminder, this is your opinion. This is just you saying what you wore the most in 2024. It has nothing to do with sales. And then Haute Couture, a classic, a neutral for some, something understated but sparkly. I can get on board with that. Now let's compare to last year when I asked the same question. What was your most, second most, and third most used shade in that year? The palette is kind of similar. Like, you are seeing lots of toppers. You're seeing black just because those are so universally used and loved and versatile that it makes sense. You see Sophia is in both years. Everything Taco and One Coat Black on top both years. Scattered Holo Taco. Haute Couture is still there. But then we've got a couple newcomers kicking in, and I'm excited to see what comes in next year. And what stays. I feel like Fall and Flake Taco could stay in some of your most used. I know fall is only like one season of the year, whereas Everything Taco is kind of seasonless. So we will see. I also asked a new question this year, and I said, what was your top formula that Holo Taco released in 2024? So try and ignore the color of this weird chart, because it has nothing to do with the color. It's what new formula did you like the most? And overwhelmingly, people voted for the Crushed Holo plus Micro Shimmer formula, which is the Rock Candy collection, basically. It's also Spyglass, which I think is interesting because none of the Rock Candy collections came out on top as an individual seller, but I will just say the Rock Candy collection itself as a box sold incredibly well. But you really love this formula. So despite maybe the individuals not being picked off, people were very happy with this type of formula, which is really great information for us because this is kind of a unique formula that I do want to do more of. Like Crushed Holo plus Micro Shimmer, you kind of get the best of both worlds. Next, people were really loving our new Micro Shimmer formula that was essentially the Underglow collection or Alien Infatuation and Sophia's Spirit Fingers. Happy to see that. Then people were loving Temperature Reactive formula, which is super niche. That's the one that changes colors depending on the temperature. Then you had the Till No Lies formula, which is a micro metallic foil flake. It's not the same as a frosted metal in my opinion because this pigment size is smaller and a little more uniform looking. Then there was buildable jelly and iridescent flake formula, like a playing with sapphire. Again, that was a unique one-off that we've done. Then a buildable crelly formula like Devil's Advocate, which happy to get your insights on earlier in the stream about what colors. We already did the poll: teal, purple, then blue and green. Buildable jelly plus shimmer like an Ivy League. And then bright shimmer and reflective glitter formula like a Para Don't Bother Me. I'm surprised to see that one lower formula-wise, because that one had so many rave reviews for the formula. So I don't know. Maybe people are just like not really looking past the color that I put in the survey. Buildable sheer shimmer Milky White shimmer was not at the top of your favorite formulas, which is interesting because that shade in that formula was in the top 10 bestsellers. But again, I think this is a product of different types of customer answering this opinion award versus the customer average purchasing behavior is going to open itself up to more neutrals and more normie purchasing shade type behavior. Right? Which is literally none of you, because like you're here because you're these people. But it just goes to show and provide an explanation for why Holo Taco has succeeded, really, in releasing shades that are a little more like traditional almost. Just a little more like subdued, a little more elegant, just for variety. Like, hey, don't worry, I'm not changing into just Milky White shimmer in every color brand. Relax. But I think having some of these options, or even like Holo Barista, like neutral palettes, has been received super well. Lots of people asking about Ulta still. I guess you missed earlier. Ulta has nothing to do with any of this data. There is no Ulta sales data in any of this. And what we're looking at now is just the opinion awards. So this is not sales. Is Tanzanite Away technically the same formula as Private Villa? No. I wouldn't say so. There's different ratios of stuff. And a lot, honestly, once you get to birthstones, like, nothing is the same formula. Like, it's just not. Yeah, there's too many nuances. All right, out of the 9 collections we released in 2024, these were the top 3 sales wise. First, we sold the most, and we're talking bundles or collection sets here. Okay, so change of data. We sold the most. Most people were buying our 5th anniversary Mixed Emotions collection, which makes sense, and often our anniversary collection is on top for that year. This is the first time we've ever released thermals, so that's exciting. Number 2 is the Dark Academia collection, which had no limited edition factor, but it just sold so well, and people were buying the whole bundle, which was incredible, given that it was like 8 shades, which at the time was the most we'd ever had in a bundle. And then the Rock Candy collection, probably because it was like rainbow adjacent. It had a all new uniform formula across the shades. It had a really, really cool looking box. I love that box. And it was a 7-slot box, which is kind of rarer in Holo Taco land. Now, when I asked your opinion, what's your top overall collection that Holo Taco released this year? You voted Birthstones as number 1, and then Dark Academia, and then the Mixed Emotions collection. So I'm not surprised to see the Birthstone collection come out as the number 1 loved for vibes overall. I think the only reason it's not in our top sales is A, because it was released later in the year, and B, because we literally sold out on the same day. So it didn't quite have the chance to get up there. If it was in stock the entire time, then like maybe it could have gotten up there. But yeah. Otherwise, very much on par. Your opinions are on par with how things sold. Celine, got the shades that I missed. Greetings from Grube, Germany. Can't wait for what new shades Holo Taco has planned in 2025. Thank you, me too. Rock Candy and Birthstones rock. We do love nature. Do you? I don't know about that. I used to get Wish thermals years ago. What? With my mom. So the Mixed Emotions collection just hit that nostalgia spot. We don't talk about Wish here. Unless we're critiquing it. Interesting to see the very bright and very deep being the tops. Exactly. And I think that goes to just different customers and different preferences. Like, you're gonna have people who are like, oh my God, raw candy, bright, juicy, sparkly, like give it all to me. And then you're gonna have some people being like, that's not my vibe, but dark academia is, okay? And it's so important for us to make sure that we're catering to different themes all the time. It would make no sense if we came out with a theme every collection that had a pastel and a bright and a dark all the time, because then they would just like feel like the same thing every time. You have to do different themes that just like bring you deep into a different vibe, a different emotion, a different concept or idea to really paint the picture that can speak to a specific group of people. And not everyone wants the same vibe, and that's okay. When people are like, I'm skipping dark academia because I'm not dark, I'm bright. But that's totally fine. And as long as people are positive and kind about it, like, this isn't my color palette, but I can see why other people love it. Love to hear that feedback. If people are just like, that's ugly, why would anyone buy this? Well, that might be considered rude to some people who are like, actually, this speaks to me and my soul, so thank you. But this is an opinion survey for a reason. People can get a little bratty. What can I say? Which Holo Taco nail polish is the most brat was a question that I decided to add on this year's survey. 43% of you brats said it was Full Charge, which has since been retired. How about that? It was Brat Summer, and the most lime green nail polishes we have ever released were previously retired because literally no one was buying them. Fortunately for some of you, and August babies, 29% said Para Don't Bother Me is the most brat, and she was restocked. Thank God. Bring it back, Full Charge. Okay, so Full Charge was up for voting for Holo Royalty, but not enough people voted for it. More people voted for Toe Beans or Cool Cat Mom. I didn't really get this question. That's okay. This isn't the most important of the research. This was like a fun one. Would you actually wear lime green nail polish though? 49% of you are brat. Charlie appreciates this research. 24% would consider it, but haven't. 23% said probably not, it's not for me. And 4% said no thanks, it's ugly. I appreciate the honesty. Like, that's all I asked for. Chrissy, love the day stream. Thank you for always going above to explain everything. I cannot wait for all new things coming from Holo Taco this year. Thank you. Green is my favorite. Rude. Bumping that, bumping that, bumping that, bump that. Who's bumping that in the chat? I'm calling the police. All right. Oh. Okay. This one's dramatic. Okay. I asked you, what was the ugliest shade that Holo Taco released in 2024? And you fucking did not hold back. You did not hold back your opinions. Solo Mission, which has now been retired. You're fucking welcome. Everyone is wrong. Are they right or are they wrong? You got Solo Mission, Topaz Tears. Like, literally, do you hate people born in November? It's not their fault. It's their parents' fault. Hate their parents, not them. Butter Me Up, not sweet enough for you. Funny Feeling, I had a funny feeling this one would be the worst. Black Flake Taco, just like you hate cracked chocolate shell, you also hate this one. Thanks. What do you have against cookies and cream? Alien Infatuation, okay, you're literally full of shit. Because Alien Infatuation is also in the top 10 of your opinions for what was one of the best shades that we released this year. So how can that be? It's in the top 10, but it's also in the bottom 10, you fucking liars. Huh? Spot the contradiction, spot the contradassi. Is this a contradassi? Yes, it is. Got him. Okay, so like, imagine I go to like a board meeting. I don't have a board, but imagine there was like an investors meeting. I don't have those either, but just, I was like, guys, the customers make no sense. There's literally a contradiction. The customers are lying to us. And I present them with these charts. Just imagine this imaginary meeting. I just feel like it would be really funny for like 2 seconds. It'd be a good TikTok. I like wearing ugly shades. Okay, but don't tell me that there's people who voted Alien Infatuation both their most favorite and the ugliest. Are you kidding me? This is a terrible chart. This is your chart. This is 100% driven by you. All right, then we got Secret Society, which is kind of like an Amber Apathy, I guess, of the Dark Academia collection. No one likes brass locks and keys, I guess. What respect for history do you have? None. Okay. Sunshine Crush. Honestly, she was on the chopping block. I'm not supposed to tell you this, but she was on the chopping block. But I'm also respecting catalog balance and making sure that there's some warm yellows for people. Okay? Because we care. But you also think she's ugly. Thank you. Thanks for that. Ginger Snatched was also in the ugliest shades, voted by you guys, not sales base. Again, we're talking about your opinions only. This is the investors meeting. You are correct. This is literally the investors meeting. Our customers are our investors. So yes, here are your opinions. All right, you're all on the board. We already held the vote, and this is how you voted. But Para Don't Bother Me? Like, okay, this, like, I don't believe you. Because Para Don't Bother Me, new August Burstone shade, hit it so well out of the park for its color. Like, let's be honest, limey greens never sell well. Everyone hates them. They always get retired. This is your fault, not mine. But that one sold pretty good. It wasn't even in the bottom 3 Burstone sellers. Remember this? Remember, I already gave you that data a couple streams ago. But yet people are voting it as like ugly enough to land on the top 10 out of 58 shades we released this year. It's in the top 10. Shut the fuck up. It's one of the best like new formulas. People were like, oh my God, I love this formula. I love this color. I've never loved this color until I saw it like this. But yet there's still people who hate her. This is why the struggle is so hard with lime greens. I swear some of y'all are just you'll never know what it's like to be brat. So sad. You just don't know what it's like to have fun. Let's compare to last year. So last year, I asked you the exact same question, and the palette was overwhelmingly yellow, gold, brown, and cracked taco shell. You're welcome, because she's gonna be leaving us soon. And this year, the palette is quite similar, plus green and solo mission, which some of you refer to as bologna or the meat polish or whatever. But yeah, there is definitely a trend. And when you also further compound this with sales data, things look very similar. You're gonna have yellows, bronzy colors, which I'm like still so mad at, because like Tax Haven and Topaz Tears do not deserve this treatment. They are absolutely stunning. And I understand why people aren't into just like basic brown or yellow or boring gold nail polishes. Like, I hear you, I get it, but I don't agree at all with shades like Topaz Tears or Tax Haven, because the second you make it like antique and dark and like kind of spicy like that, it's very fall and it's so pretty that it becomes pretty to me. So that you're just wrong. Look at Simply React to feel better about uglies. Are you guys doing like a justice for uglies? What is this? The Nature Calling collection? Just ugly shades? I like it. I'm not mad at it. There's too many things in Simply React. Aw, Halex is crying. Halex is not press #1's fan. Justice for Topaz and Amber Apathy. I know. All right. Okay. Let me just get back to this. Oh, that's Zyler, the baby. Who said David's pee? Stop that. No. They won't want to collab with us with this behavior. I think one overall finding that we can take away from opinions and sales is that what's ugly doesn't sell well. Some people like the ugly, but most people will pass on it, especially if it's offered up individually, right? So if I ever release like a really ugly shade, like a statistically ugly shade, I would guess that only a minority would be interested in purchasing it. But ugly polish has feelings too. The distance between Solo Mission and Topaz Tears is killing me. Well, you guys kill me for this. Like, why? You literally hate Solo Mission that much. This is to scale of your volume of results. All right, let's move on because I asked you, why is it ugly? Like, why do you hate it? Please explain yourself. Why? With respect to what you each voted as the ugliest shade of 2024, 71% of you said it was mainly the color, simply. Like, I just don't like that color. I don't like yellow. I don't like pink or whatever. 21% said it was literally everything about it. But 8% said it was mainly just the formula or finish, which is very reassuring to me because now I know that you're voting because you really just don't like the color of something. And it doesn't really have anything to do with the formula that you don't like, right? So that's helpful in a good way, I guess, if I'm to take something positive away from this. Because you don't hate the formula of Solo Mission, right? You like the flake polish in a jelly. It has potential, right? You spelled color wrong? You spelled color wrong. Heather McMahon. Is that your government name? Because here in Canada and the UK, the Commonwealth, we spell color with a U. Just like behavior and flavor. So yeah, that's a rule. I'm just gonna insert that Canadian into everything. Too bad. Too bad, so sad, America. It's not all about you. Except if it's in the word color. It's a fish polish. Salmon. Baloney. This is baloney. Give Solo Mission a chance? No. She's been retired. So this is her last chance, actually. Her last mission is right now because she was just announced as retired earlier in this stream. Whatever stock there is, whatever respect people have left for Solo Mission, this will be her last mission from space. Yeah, she just went solo. R.I.P. All right. Then I followed up like the smartass I am and said, but did you wear this ugly shade on your own nails? This is kind of a trap because 76% of you said no, you didn't even wear it. So how do you know you don't like it? Got him. Caught him. You've been caught. You know, you never know if you like something until you try it, right? It's just impossible to just look at a shade and decide if you like it. You have to wear it. You have to buy it and wear it. I'm not wearing ugly polish. That is literally discrimination. Like, so rude. Because I have eyes? Yeah, they don't work. You should get them checked. Get that checked up. Something's wrong there. Okay. 12% said I own the ugly shade, but I haven't personally worn it yet. Okay, I can forgive the 12% of you. Like, you just haven't gotten around to it. That's fair. You know? It takes time. It's fine. 9% said, yes, I tried the shade I voted the ugliest, but never again. Okay, the 9%, I can appreciate your contribution because you tried it and you decided it wasn't for you. And only 9% will I excuse your ugly behavior for this because you tried it. So thank you to the 9%. You did your homework. You've made your decision. You've come to a conclusion based on your own empirical evidence, which I applaud. And 3% said, yes, they've worn their ugly shade many times because they're into the ugly vibes. So shout out to those 3%. Hypothetically, if I were to make you literally the ugliest shade in the world, I know at least 3% of you would buy it. So don't worry, if I do that, I won't make much stock. Yeah, I get it. I hear you. You know, statistically speaking. Noted. It's been noted. 3% wear but love the ugly. Rise up, let's go. All right, new question. This was so fun. And this was you guys who asked this. Said, what if you do snapshot data? So snapshot means you're taking a look at a population at any given moment based on a certain date or time frame, and that's it. So I asked you, look down, what are you wearing on your nails right now? As you answer this survey, which occurred between December 17th, 22nd, 2024. 63% were wearing Holo Taco nail polish, duh. 21% were naked. Put your clothes on. Guys, what happened to decency? People are watching. There might be a child here, I don't know. 13% were wearing another brand nail polish, and 3% of you were wearing gel / acrylic / dip / other salon related level finish. I found this most fun though. Of the 63% who were wearing Holo Taco nail polish, 43% were wearing a single, like one straight up shade across all their nails, which is the majority. That makes sense. Most people are just wearing one color. But 37%, like a shit ton of you, were wearing a Skittle or an accent mani, which I find just so fun. Like instead of just playing with one color, you're like, oh, I'm gonna do an accent nail, I'm gonna do a Skittle. A Skittle means wearing a different shade on your hand. Like here, I'm wearing the Skittle of our 5 retiring cremes, RIP, to Not Pressed, Work Bestie, Green Screen, hello, Butterscotch Hop, and Party One Purple, RIP. Had to pay homage to them. And 20% were wearing nail art. That's fun. Now, what were you wearing? Christmas. You were literally wearing Christmas, which makes sense because it was the week of December 17th when I did this data. But I just love like getting a glimpse into like what was everyone wearing at that time. You were literally wearing red and green almost exclusively, with the exception of Vitamin Glow. Some of you were like, not Christmas, but give me winter. We got favorite sister on top. Overwhelmingly, people were wearing her. And then you got Emerald City, Sacrificial Lacquer, foiled again, since been retired, sold out. Favorite sister is being retired. This is her last batch. I believe she is still in stock right now, but she's probably gonna sell out soon. If not today, then probably on our next launch would be my guess. But yeah, people are wearing some retired shades, which makes me happy. Vitamin Glow, new shade from the Underglow collection. People were playing with Underglow, so that's fun to see. A little break from the red and green Christmas. A lot of people were wearing Naughty List or Everything is Pine, which are 2 OG glitters. Ivy League from the Dark Academia. That's a really good, like deep, dark, but still has some glimmer in it, Christmas shade. Ruby Madly Deeply from the Birthstones collection for that bright Santa red. And Devil's Advocate for those who are more opting for like a crelly or a little bit plain. Just made an order. Nice. I was wearing Mint Money. That was close. So it's so comforting to me to see not only like newer shades like Emerald City, Vitamin Glow, Ruby Madly Deeply, Ivy League, Devil's Advocate. Those were new this season, but then you've also got half of them are like older shades from previous years, but people are pulling them out from their collection to wear whatever they feel suits to the season, which at that time was Christmas. The only problem with this research moving forward is that like every year, if we do this at the same time, it's gonna be the same, right? If I did this in January, it would look totally different. Definitely wasn't wearing a Wicked Skittle that week. 11/22 was the release date. Yeah, so that would have been earlier, right? Or wait. Yeah, that would have been November 22nd. With 3 warm purples being retired, doesn't mean we're getting new ones this year. Please, I'm mourning work bestie in particular. Okay, purple slushy too. Oh, well, I'll definitely release some purples this year. I guarantee you. Can we do it quarterly? I feel like I would overwhelm people with surveys. Like I already give some to Holo Royalty to get extra surveys. I feel like I would overwhelm people with data. With questions. They'd be like, simply stop asking me questions. Please? Well, I mean, I could do it just as like a stream thing. Like I could ask you guys on stream. I could do the exact same question and then make it into a chart. Mid-year data stream? Oh, fuck. You guys want quarterly? Come on, investors. I thought we just do this once a year. Annual's not good enough for you? Menchie Gang, yeah. We love doing surveys. I mean, I could do a snapshot survey more for stream, like every quarter. I don't know, just for fun. Because I feel like your opinion on what was the ugliest shade probably isn't gonna change, but this one obviously is highly dependent on the time of year. But I would like to thank those of you who suggested this question. Because when we did this survey last year, it was actually January when I ran this survey. Just timing didn't make sense this year because if I did it in January, that would have been like 2 days ago and I wouldn't have had enough time to make this presentation, which took me like an entire week over the holidays. So I had to run it back in December. But if the timing works out, I don't know how next year is gonna look, but like I kind of wish that it was in January just so it isn't always Christmas. But anyways, this is really fun to see what people were wearing for pre-Christmas week. Give me more surveys. All right. And that's it. We did it. 54 slides long, 3.5 hours. Oh. Do you have any questions? I just need to stretch my leg, singular. I can only stretch one leg because of my sciatica. The other leg doesn't move. 14 pages. No, 54 slides. We all survived. There's still 4,656 people in class. Isn't that crazy? Imagine your professor was like, why are there 4,000 people in this classroom? Bentendo, what? Aw, thank you. He just gifted 20 Menchie Gangs. And I also want to give a shout out to Allie, who gifted 10 while I was speaking. Thank you, Allie. Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, cat hair going down the drain. Hope says every other brand is begging their customer to answer a single question. At Holo Taco, we beg you to ask us more questions. You know, you're not wrong. Like market research. Here, I'm gonna just do this. Market research is actually expensive for brands to do. Brands will pay so much money for like third-party companies to like figure out how to ask their customers questions. Menchie, through all different ways. And it can actually cost them a lot of money. Hi, she came after class. Yeah, it's office hours now. I'm so happy that we have such an engaged customer base, audience, and we open this already to people like who aren't necessarily customers. Most of you are, but some of you aren't. And I like still want your opinion on the opinion survey. So it's so valuable to me that you guys are so interested in the outcome of the data, in participating in the input of the data, because it is very hard to get customers who care enough to want to participate in these things. Like, how many times do you buy something from like a random store that you don't really care about, but you just needed that one thing for your kitchen, and then they send you an email being like, please, we're begging you, review this item, and you're just like, delete. Okay, Holo Taco customers aren't like that. They care, they want to review products, they want to share their opinion, and they want to see the outcome of all of that as an aggregate, as a collective. So I can't thank you guys enough for being like literally such an engaged customer base, audience. You're so passionate. It gives me the energy and the drive to continue loving doing this. Because as much as like Simply Selfish loves to run data, like it wouldn't be fun if no one else wanted to hear this. If like only 200 people showed up today and like less than my normal stream, say like half of gaming chat showed up, I'd be like, oh, nobody cares. But it's actually quite the opposite. Like there was 5,000 people here who are just listening to me talk about sales data. And I don't think you all work for Sally. Maybe just like 5 of you. So that was my sock moment of just thank you for being an incredible customer base and for being a data point. Thank you for being a data point. Like so valuable. Like literally from an economic, financial, yes, yeah, that too. But also I want your opinions. I want your qualitative chats. I want your drama. I want your chaos. And I just love everything about doing this on the internet. So thank you for letting me do it, I guess. Menchie, she's come to sympathize. She says, fuck Zyler, Menchie supremacy. Don't eat my hair. Okay, I just curled it, sweetie. All right, it's whatever you want. Ask the teacher time. Lucy, when the Burstones first came out, there was talk of only restocking the bestsellers. That is still accurate. Now that the full restock has happened, is that the only restock? So the first restock, the launch is what we thought would be our determining factor, but they sold out too quick that we felt like we couldn't even decide which ones were the bestsellers, and it was just unfair because they all sold out on the same day except one. So the restock of them, which we didn't plan, but we changed course and did for people because so many missed out, has already happened. That happened during 12 Days of Christmas. And now we're measuring that data actively and going to see which birthstones sell the best since that second restock, because we genuinely need more data. So we haven't made the decision yet of which birthstones will actually be restocked. Like, I know it's technically the second time of restock, but there will be birthstones whose last chance is right now. I just don't know which ones those are because I need the full data. But if there's a birthstone that's yours that you love or that you want a backup of that's still in stock, like I would recommend just getting it because I feel like some of them are gonna go today, and if not today, during our next major launch, which will be the David Steek collection. Menchie, she's rubbing her face in my Swatch wheels. But we will bring back some of the birthstones, but not all. But I'm waiting until the data is concluded like a good little girly. Can we ever vote to retire a polish? Chaos. Oh, should I give you that power? Uh-oh. Raiden, could you add formula type breakdown to the HT collection? So I don't do that because the formulas are all over the place. Honestly, like there is no such thing anymore, for good reasons, that there isn't like defined categories of formulas. With the Birthstone collection, that's proof, but you loved it. So it just doesn't make sense to me to start trying to force things into categories when there's so much overlap and debate about this is actually in 2 categories or 3 categories. This is a new category. So I don't do it like that. Thank you for amazing 2024. Now spill tea on 2025. Okay. Menchie, what do you want to tell them? It's David's tea. Shocking, I already told you that. I think HT should communicate when pigment supply is becoming a challenge. I mean, no. I don't think it's reasonable for us to tell you that we think there might be problems in supply chain when we're actively working on trying to not have that problem. Like sometimes it just happens and as open and transparent as I am with you guys. And if someone just like randomly asks me the question on stream and I happen to know that, yeah, I might be honest and be like, oh yeah, like that did come up. But like, we're not gonna start sending panic emails to people like all throughout the year, like, oh, this pigment might not be available. Like, no, brands do that for marketing reasons, and that would just drive upset, FOMO, and like, that's not my goal. Sometimes pigments just can't get replaced, and we try in the background to do it without upsetting people, like we honestly did, and it just didn't work. So as much as I would have loved to restock Love Spell for a final time and give you that, we literally could not do that. And that's not a FOMO tactic. And if I was doing what Chatter suggested, people would literally just be more mad. And it would, like, what if we then changed our minds because we found it? You would think we changed our minds and that we were lying. So like, I don't want to do that either. Pull? No, it's a bad business decision. I'm not pulling you on that. Sometimes I'll just decide. Sometimes I don't give you a choice about what makes more sense, and I gotta do what I think is better for your overall experience or business operations. But I appreciate where you're coming from. I do. I think I missed a couple. Menchie, stop it. She's gonna knock my shit off. Are jellies on the horizon? I would love that. What do you mean by jellies? Are you thinking like Devil's Advocate or like more jelly? Stephanie, Miss Ma'am, the sticker on your mic. Oh, it is from my Simply merch store. It's from simplydatalogical.com. It says, what do you think? Thank you, Ali. Please tell me it's not ending now. We've literally been here for like 3 hours. And just, yeah, to Chatter's point about warning you guys about restocks, I think the Birthstone collection in and of itself and its entire concept in our very abbreviated explanation was a good example of that. Because for Birthstones, we wanted the liberty to put in like all different pigments across 12 different shades, but just could not promise that we could bring them all back forever, because that would be a lie. That would be stupid of us to just say that. So we just said they're all limited edition, so you can go into it knowing that, and then we will restock later what we can based on sales data and availability. But yeah, I hear you on tempering expectations. So we did do that with Birthstone, but then it also upsets people, us telling you that, because they don't want that to happen. But if we didn't do that, then we'd either be lying when we like say, oh, actually we can't restock half of them, or us be unable to restock them and you felt like you didn't have the forewarning. So it really is a balance of doing collections of things that we have confidence we can restock, but then giving us the time and space to do things that we don't have confidence we can restock. But I would love to be able to do it for the creativity, for the diversity of the formulas. And Birthstone went off so well. So yeah, I'm gonna be balancing those moving into subsequent years, because I don't want things like pigment supply chain availability to hold us back from ever doing something. Like, I've seen Chatter say, well, why do you make things limited edition ever? If I had to limit myself to only pigments that I'm told we could get literally forever, shit would be so boring. Like, yeah, some collections, I fully hear you. I don't want most things to be limited edition. I don't. But I'm also not gonna force myself into that box and like only do things that are forever available and have been available for like decades. So I'm not gonna do that either. It's the balance. Do you only retire or polish once a year? As much as I can help it, yes. So for the past 4 years, I've been doing this stream where we talk about the data and then we retire something and do them together. So I asked you last year how would you feel about doing 2 retirements? And most of you actually said you'd be fine with retiring just like half the amount of shades in January and then like the other half in the summer. But ultimately we just decided let's just keep it to once a year for now. Who knows? That could change in the future if we feel like it makes sense for all different reasons, including supply chain. But for now, we've kept it to January, and I just did 17 this year. Our catalog would be enormous. Also that, yeah. So things also got to be limited edition so we can clear them out and make more room. Didn't the power to retire already happen with Solo Mission? The power to retire? No. Love that shade. Well, it was released literally in the beginning of 2024. The power to retire? So I don't think I understand your question. People just thought it was the ugliest shade. So that's why I'm retiring that one. Literally listening to customer feedback and getting rid of nail polish. Yes, more reflective colors, more reflective pigment. I could do that. Some of them would be limited edition. To some, it depends. Can we get a hot pink shimmer like Ivy League or Teal No Lies? Love Birthday Brat. So Birthday Brat was that for Frosted Metal. If I did it in another formula, I do feel like there'd be some overlap. Just from customers who think like I don't need more of the same color. But I hear that. Happy New Year, Christine. Thank you, Mac. For planning purposes, what are we doing Saturday after next 18th? And will we get them out? Okay, you are being highly too specific, Mac. I cannot give you the release date of the next launch already while we are focusing on retirement. This is a lot of information. Have you not had enough information in the last like 3 hours? Woo! What date? Girl, what date will the David's Tea launch be? Mugs? Okay, remember when I asked you if you were researchers or just nosy? It's a little bit of both, huh? Would you be willing to do some more holiday glitter collections like the one a few years ago? Absolutely. I am looking into that. I will say that glitters generally don't sell that well. And I've asked this from a more open-ended perspective too. I have other data that isn't just our sales data, which I know everyone will just yell at me and say, well, it's because they're not always available. Yeah, well, even when they are always available, they don't sell the best. Like Rainbow Snow, Play Rose, Midnight Spark are always available. Doesn't matter. Party Punch, well, she's gone now. But I've asked people, would you even wear glitter polish? And I can't remember the number, but I have a screenshot. There's like a big chunk of people who are like, no, I just never wear glitter. Either because it's like too blingy, too sparkly, or they don't like removing it. But have you heard of Peely Base? Is what I say. Where you can peel it off. But yeah, I love glitter. Hello. Holo Taco was founded by glitter and holo. But it isn't as universally loved, which I would love to change and have tried to by forcing full glitter collections down your throat. But unfortunately, they don't sell as well as some of the smoother formulas, like linear or crushed hollows, yeah. But I would like to change the world too. Change the world, change nail polish. Don't listen to them. It's hard to know who to listen to. That's just a life lesson, isn't it? Charlotte, jellies, very sheer and buildable, more sheer than crelly. Would love to have them at Holo Taco quality. They're so fun for combos. That's a good point, yeah. I could consider something like that. I just feel like I don't want it to be underwhelming. I feel like just launching a bunch of jellies would kind of be underwhelming. I don't know. I keep going back and forth in my head about it. Like, I might do it someday, but it wasn't on my like priority list. You know what I mean? Were there any crazy things shades people asked for in the free text field of the survey? No, most people were like begging for XYZ or saying like, can I live with you or hire me or like, can I have your cats or can you pay my tuition? Like, those are the most common responses. If you're willing to give more info, was pigment availability an issue for getting rid of the two hollow whites? No, that was not something to my recollection about getting rid of them. For that, it was just more listening to customer feedback about which ones they were liking better. Mean, is it possible that you would make a thermal magnetic polish? PS for this live, my uncle passed yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. This helped me in a better space. Holo Taco will just make sure that we put nail polish out that makes sense to be a nail polish. So I'm not sure about that, but something we could look into. Carol, why won't you try to make full coverage reflective glitter formulations? They seem to be more like regular glitters, easier to remove. Really? I feel like they're harder to remove. Because I think I know what you're referring to and they might be even trickier and more grainier and sandier to remove. It's also difficult to do that because people find it harder to apply because it just gets chunkier. But you can sponge it on. You can sponge on Disco Dust or Reflective Taco. Thank you for not retiring any frosted metals. Not this year. I saved them. I'm so stubborn. I'm like, no. No, team. No. I don't care if they're always not selling. I will not retire frosted metals for now. But I don't know if I'll be able to win this war next year. I got the curler thing you recommended and I'm in love with it. My curls stay forever. Still mad about got cake. I'm kidding. Thanks for everything. Thank you, Haunted Fate. Did my curls fall? They have fallen. Just like a couple shades this year. This side is falling. Check out the retirement bingo. Okay, I'll do that. And then I will leave you to rest and relaxation as you head into 2025. Okay. Is there a bingo? Or wait, it's unofficial though, right? Like there's no bingo card actually created, correct? Or is there? I don't think so. Here's some memes from you guys though. One coat black, looking at the other bestsellers. Oops. There, sorry. Jellies plus glitters for sandwiches, not underwhelming. I lost a bid on retro on eBay. Don't do that. Don't be sad. Don't support black market who just want to make more money off of you than the actual value of the product. I need these colors untransparent like Sharpie Rainbow. Imagine gift receipt as a base. Gift receipt is a great base. Someone created a template. Okay, I don't have the template, but I'll just grab a random person's bingo. Here, this is Faith's retirement bingo. So people on the Simply Discord, you can put exclamation Discord in the chat to get a link to the Discord. This is where a lot of people like to hang out and have fun, even while I'm off stream. They do things like this. They came up with this, and people populated what shades they thought might get retired. And this person didn't get bingo, but you were pretty close if it was just in another order. No one thought crack taco shell. I hear you. Who got bingo? I'm gonna find someone's who got bingo. I guess I'd have to scroll up back to the bingo section. Excuse me, starry-eyed does not belong on your card. I know, literally, you guys are so rude. You are showing a lot. I am learning so much about you. I know your age. I know you're all 30-year-old ladies on average. Chat is literally a 30-year-old lady. I know you hate yellow and brown. And you love green only if it's dark. Although you claim to be brat, I don't believe it. Okay, there's too much scrolling. You guys have been talking for 8 hours. How is that even possible? I've only been here for 4. Please talk about the cake nail oil. Oh yeah, I didn't include that in the presentation because it was kind of boring. But I'd also asked in the opinion survey if you liked the birthday vanilla cake nail oil, which was a new flavor, a scent for us. And you gave it a very good rating, like 4.8 or something out of 5, similar to what the reviews are. And then I also asked what scents you'd be interested in. I think the top one was actually citrus, which I found confusing, to be honest. But I guess that's my fault for not like specifying like what type of citrus. But people were saying things like citrus, the floral, some categories that I already had, like peppermint, marshmallow, and some writing categories. I think there was some cherry or watermelon, I think. I don't know. Ew, citrus, no. Ooh, citrus, yum. Wait, is that Candidly Candace who won our PR for the year 2025? Is that you? Trashing the potential. Candace! That's so candid of you to say, ew, no. Yeah, Candace won our giveaway of all Holo Taco PR. Every new collection we release in 2025 is going to Candace, who just said, ew, no to citrus nail oil. Okay, you better hope we don't release it. Everyone's posting their bingos. Okay, I found one. Anna Vogel got bingo. Aw, because you got the middle. Amount retiring, 20. Good guess. Most sure of solo mission. Honorable mentions, love spell. Okay, well, maybe you knew that. Could a magnetic topper be a thing? It could be. Candace mad. All right, let's see. Oh, this is someone's different template. Also another bingo. Damn. What else were you guys thinking I'd retire? Iron Violet. Oh, you thought I was gonna get rid of all the chromes? Yeah, I should have, but I saved her. Beach Please, I saved her for that one chatter. You're welcome. Pink Steel. So rude. Tax Haven. So rude. Burnt Bridges. I couldn't kill all the linear hollows. Okay, I had to balance my emotions. Midnight Spark. I mean, I knew you hate oranges, but you missed super chats? Okay, probably, because there's been a lot going on. Would you consider making more chromes, or were those a one-off formula? If we ever did, I'd probably do it in like a collection of them, just because the process for them is highly annoying. So to make like one-offs, I think would be more annoying. And people weren't that interested in them, and they're actually hard to make in other colors that aren't light, because the deeper, darker, brighter you make them, everyone's like, make a dark red chrome. Well, okay, it just looks like pink, or it looks not shiny. So to me, it's like not appealing. So I find it tricky. Like, you're limited. There's not actually that many options without it seeming underwhelmed, and I don't want to do it if it's underwhelming. Somebody's like, are you not entertained? Yeah. Okay, I think I read everything. I read everything, yeah. I do like it when you guys use pictures. Extra bonus points for pictures, just wild root. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good, impressive bingo, right? Because there's a lot you could have gotten wrong there, but phew, right across. There you go. Beach Please is the best hollow sand. You're welcome, Devin. She was saved this year. You missed mine. It was a while ago. I asked what time of the year you're most excited about is dropping this year. I'm very excited about this month's release. I know, and I'm not just saying that because it's next, but the David's Tea release we've been working on for a while, and I'm excited about like joining forces with tea to bring you nail polish. I just think it's fun. It's different for us. Instead of me just being like, here's XYZ collection that is just me. Like, I like whenever we've collaborated with someone. This will be the first time collaborating with a company and not a person/influencer, because it brings something different to the table. So that's exciting to me. Yeah, Holo XT. From the tea collection to a real tea collab. Exactly. Not just like me being like, I like tea, here's a collection, but a literal tea company. Look at Retirement Madness in Discord. Where's Retirement Madness? Is it a detective's desk? No. Sorry, I don't like even know what you mean. Is it in Detectives Theories? We didn't make a channel for this, did we? We need neon summer glitters. So there's no such thing. I've explained this before, but once you get into glitters and you want them to sparkle, they either have to be holographic or iridescent. If you add neon, to the extent that neons can be used in nail polish, then it will cloud them by making them grayer if you're using holo, or make them less bright if you're adding any iridescent or any other pigment. So it just doesn't really translate. And I tried this 18 million times, different formulations for retro, and ultimately landed on the scattered dispersed holo being the only thing that could stand up and not kill the brightness. Matte neon glitters, that's not neon anymore. And also, it's not sparkly in the way that people expect when they say they want glitter. They don't actually mean matte glitter. Even though that, if you do want matte glitter, I'm not saying you don't want that. But that's not what people think of. Can we see the test? No, it's ugly. It's in a hashtag. Oh, I'm not clicking on hashtags. What do you think this is? I don't know. Look, you guys like our banner? That's on holotaco.com right now. Here, I will pull that up. Why don't we take a quick little perusal? I'll just get out of my slideshow. Hello? Whoa. Okay. Happy retirement. Goodbye. So there is a page from our homepage that you can access retiring soon. If you also put exclamation retirement in the chat, it should populate and you'll see all of the shades that we discussed earlier are being retired in case you're coming in late to class. All these shades, this will be their last time in stock. Once they sell out, they will not be restocked. This is the last batch. Some of them might go today. Some of them might stay until the next launch, the next time people are shopping. And some of them might last forever. Like, it's really hard to say. Like, do we have a chameleon coat or a trophy life on our hands? Like, who knows? They're all at different varying levels of stock. And also some people prefer some of these shades more than others. So we've got Work Bestie, Not Press, Green Screen, Featured Guest, Crimson Void, Purple Slushy, Got Cake, no, not anymore, Butterscotch Hot, Party Punch, Party of One Purple, she's all alone, Orange Drink, Amber Apathy, Solo Mission, her last mission to Mars, Flash Drive, Sugar Rush, she's coming down, Cracked Taco Shell, canceled. Before the next Halloween, canceled. And then we've got the seasonals, whose last season it is. Foiled Again is already sold out. But we still have a little bit of Overshadowed, Favorite Sister, still some stock, Red Flake Taco, and Love Spells is the only one, in addition to Foiled Again, who is actually sold out and not returning. So Love Spell, Foiled Again, already sold out, not returning. Again, apologies. We just could not restock Love Spell pigment-wise. Impossible. But everything else, there's still stock of. So this is your chance. Don't be mad. If you're listening to this, you are alive and well. If you're here. You are alive and well. Wow, okay. I am your doctor. My wife has 7 million Holo Taco polishes. I smell a Holo Taco tort box. What is a tort? Tort law? What? Am I... A? Sir Gino, what in the English are you using? What the fuck's a tort? Like a tortoise? Gino, what's good? Like tort cake? Tort law? What? Collab with the law. I think Gino meant tote? A tote box? Like, does your wife like the Walmart Birkin? Should I do a Birkin collab? Holo Taco X Birkin. The nail polish will be $17,000 just for vibes. tortellini, scampolini, shrimp scampolini, a box of literal tarts, a tortoise cat, a tortoise shell. My B-Day is Jan 9th. So excited for the new collection. Been buying since 2020 and statistically, mathematically, financially, economically have purchased over $3,000 worth of Holo. Damn. Thank you, da panda. You da bomb, da panda. Thank you for being such a valuable customer. And thank you for coming back. Storage box. Laugh my ass off. Oh no. Okay. Thank you, Sergino, for clarifying that you meant a storage box. Oh, you want a storage box for your wife? Well, we don't sell storage boxes, but like your local, like Michael's or lobby, home lobby. What the fuck, Hobby Lobby? Do they have in the States? Might. Or you can buy our display rack. You skipped my chat. Okay, relax, Jessica. Relax. I'm talking to Sergino. Will we get more Prugly colors in the future? I told you there is 3% of you who say you would buy and use the ugly shade. So I will make something for that 3% of you, and then the 97% can't get mad when I only make enough for the 3%, because you literally hate it, statistically speaking. So mark my words, don't get mad. Katie, Got Cake was my only repurchase ever. Really? Still hoping for a full Got Cake collection. That was a very unique kind of one-off formula. It was like kind of iridescent translucent. You can kind of use it as a topper, even though that wasn't its original intention until I realized it. And I was like, fuck yeah, that's cool for my first birthday shade. That's it over black. First of all, I love your hair. Thank you, Brightney. Heatless curls, yes, it's holding so well. Thank you. Second, are we getting more colors of pure crushed Holo formula? It's my fave. So there is something I'm working on, but kind of like what happened this year, it got deprioritized and kicked for something else, like Burstones kind of took over. I hope it doesn't happen again because I really want to do it, but I keep putting something else ahead of it. I think I made the right decision this year, but it's tricky because I need things to feel different collection to collection. I don't want to put it beside something that like some people will feel like is too similar, which makes this a very tricky puzzle. Esila, Happy New Year. Simply, what if you and David made a tea steeper that matches the multi-chrome nail tools? I'm not sure if they do that anymore. I feel like they did, but there's a reason why they don't do that anymore. Alice, false bingo. Lemon Sucker is not being retired. Uh-oh, she caught you. Is there any thoughts about a new Holo Taco storage item, like a wall shelf or a single nail polish shelf? What do you think I am? Home Depot? Rona? Lowe's? Home Hardware? Canadian Tire? I don't think Holo Taco will be getting in the business of making full-fledged shelves for your walls. Yeah, go to IKEA, you know? Holo Taco X Billy collab. We made the nail rack, which holds 45. And that's for more like displaying. And I kind of use that as display, like my limited edition or my toppers and my classics, my basics. And then the other stuff can go in like more hardcore storage, like your IKEA shelves, or if you're a fancy ass bitch like me, you get custom shelves with lights made, which I imagine is not most of you. But I also don't think we should make and sell these. It'd probably be very expensive and for a very small amount of customers. Okay, what is this? This is your retirement madness? All right, so I found this in the Discord. Retirement madness, ordered most likely to retire. You guys were doing brackets where you were voting. Here, is this the origin? Oh my God, what is this? Look what you've done. That's crazy. Okay, so wait, let me try and follow this. So you did this, and then you guys voted in the Discord about what would be more likely to retire. You did a cremes only bracket too? Good Lord. Green versus yellow. Butterscotch hop versus green screen. Guess what? They both got retired. You did toppers. Black flake taco or Sonic unicorn skin. Okay, these were good guesses, but I am resistant. I'm allergic to retiring toppers for now. I mean, eventually, like maybe, but I didn't want to do it. Other than cracked taco shell, which I guess no one saw coming. And then going back to this, retirement madness ordered most likely to retire. Okay, so this is when you guys aggregate all your results. Number 1 was Love Spell, which you've been new, you know what I mean? Will you ever get more OG glitter formula? I would consider making more traditionally sparkly glitter formula, but I also realize it's probably not going to be one of our best selling collections, which doesn't mean I won't do it. I'm just like, want. I want everything to sell better than the last. I know that's stupid and will never happen, but I hear you, glitter lovers. Then you voted Lemon Sucker. Oh, that's like the only one we saved. RIP to your wishes. Then Butterscotch Hop, correct. Got Cake, correct. Beach Please, we saved her. Green Screen, correct. Iron Violet, saved. Sunset Simulation, saved for now, but who knows for next year. Twice in a Blue Moon, I was holding on to any magnetics that don't have a pigment availability problem. Thank you very much. Flash Drive, gone. Not Pressed, gone. Work Bestie, gone. Wow, even you thought Work Bestie would go? Okay, I'm surprised. But not if no one was buying it. Burnt Bridges, no. I'm not doing all of the linears. You can only lose Amber Apathy. Party Punch, also gone. Cheap Champagne, no. I refuse this year to retire Frosted Metals. Wireless Mode? You thought Wireless Mode would retire? That's like the number 1 shade people ask us what's on the loyalty page. They go, there's such a pretty blue shade on the loyalty page. What is it? It's Wireless Mode. Featured Guest, gone. Crimson Void, gone. Mint Money? What happened to your respect for Frosted Metals? Midnight Owl, why would I retire that? Literally so rude. Party One Purple, gone. See you later, Chai, gone. Wait, gone? Yes, no, or just worst seller. I'm literally confusing myself. Not gone, right? Yeah, okay. Don't listen to me. Literally unreliable narrator. It was just in the worst sellers. It wasn't. Okay. What do you pink? Save for now. Board meeting. Didn't show up in any of the worst sellers, so that's good. Yeah, look at your hand. Yeah, I know. Wrong. But Black Flake Taco. Nope. Saved her. Unicorn Skin. Also lifted up at the bottom 10. Banish the Shy. Okay, well, if you keep asking for it to be banished, I will kill it next year. So that was incredible work on your parts, detectives in the Simplydatalogical Discord. Woo! I think it's been a 4-hour stream. Where was that on your bingo, huh? Retirement bingo was my idea, Skelly Bean, and I'm happy everyone has fun. 5 stars for the whole class. Let's go. Woohoo. All right, I would like to thank all the students who stayed this whole time. You all get A's. I hope you took notes, and I can't wait for all the great stuff to come to Holo Taco in 2025 as we retire some of the old and let in some of the new. Super pumped and excited for everything we have to bring to you. Kicking it off with the David's Tea X Holo Taco launch later this month, this January. I'm so excited for that one. It's different than what we've done before, and it just feels different. We have a party on board who gets to help dictate what we should do. We have some fun cross-brand storytelling and different, variants and collections. Definitely gets me excited. Release the tea. Well, the tea is literally already released. I have a tea already, but maybe we should make them some nail polish. What do you say? Thank you, Gwen. Thank you so much for putting this all together. I know it was a mountain of work and I had an awesome time seeing all the data. It probably took me about like a week straight to download, compile all the data from 2 different sources, our sales and the opinion survey, crosstab, pivot, variables, checking, validation, making charts, blah, 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 dry runs of presentations. But honestly, it was so much fun. Like, I thank you for giving me an opportunity to do this and a reason to do it. So thank you for attending class. I appreciate the pedagogy, you know, and you showing up and your excitement in the chat, and so excited for 2025. Take care of yourself as you start 2025, and I will see you on the next one, which I actually don't know what that is because I'm streaming Wednesday and I haven't picked a game. Gamers, I'm so sorry. My brain was just like up in the data all week long, but I will figure it out for Wednesday, and I will stream at my usual times. Wednesdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, I usually play games, and every Saturday I do something related to nails or unpacking or organizing or whatever. So we will figure it out. Thank you to the wonderful mods for moderating this absolutely unhinged dramatic chat today. And I hope they have a wonderful start to 2025 as well. Give some mod loves in the chat. Woohoo! And happy retirement to the 17 Shades and to anyone in chat who might also be retiring. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Bye.